With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants and all the viewers who has joined us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyanandam, to all of you. We want to complete with you for the delay in starting the yoga. We were facing some technical issues. So we'll be starting the yoga right now. So because all participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different social media platforms to settle down in your mats. Bring your palms again in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Mandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shivamula mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body. As yoga, Nithyananda yoga is for purify, is for you to align the cosmic geometry. As when we purify our whole body, Paramashiva's energy, his frequency will be on our body. So, request all participants now have your Panchapatram, the traditional cup filled with water. And as the following mantras, now make your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokana Mudra, and chanting the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, as we'll be now chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Visualize your body to become however it wants. You want to have a yogic body, you want to have a gymmer body, like you want to have so much of muscles. However, you visualize your body to be, visualize it. Understand, in Nithyananda Yoga, Swamiji is going to manifest it for you. As we do the 308 asanas, the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, Swamiji is going to make sure you're going to experience this in your life. Now, cover your right palm over your left palm, which is the Sankalp Mudra. Cover your right palm over your left palm, which is the Sankalp Mudra. Cover your right palm. Yes, I complete the participants for the technical glitch. Now keep both the hands in the right thigh as the following mantra is being chanted. Visualize that you want to manifest the body in your inner space. Mamopata samasta durita kshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे शुक्ल पक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां भरणी नक्षत्र इंद्रयोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्मरण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री न्याय संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful process all of us did for starting the Nithyananda Yoga, let us now start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As we engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up, sucking the priyam in, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana mityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Raise the arms together, raise them above the head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, uncross your legs from the Padmasana. Bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parashamudra and place it behind your back and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Kalipavasana. Purvam vidiyahu me jano ubhe pakatali sampadithano. Now, raise yourself up. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhi Mudra. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize snakes in your inner space. Nagi Pavasana. Purva vidi pariyaga nicho hoyi kahu nipanasya ulagayi. Now, the next asana is Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs out and upwards and cross them back into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize a bird in your inner space. Kokilasana. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha. Now raise yourself up. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding on to the opposite elbows. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circular motion and gaze at the nose in Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikiya Shimahili Soya, the Chicharnako Varelota Parigulapa Samoya. Now, press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high. Lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidaya. Now remain in the same position. Start pressing the heel of one foot into your ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrukshasana. Ekekam padama kunja gajasim kurya vrukshāsanam bhavati. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head tackle spine straightened. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up in Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now entering into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Urdhvajanu Karanam. Now, stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and please raise both the hands at chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with your respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside it in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to this knee, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now take your right foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Paramudra. Left hand by the right. Keep the head tackle spine straight line as engaged in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sthitva ekasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumbs together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up by leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. Titve kasmin padatale karabhyameshtayetanam vishte samstapayatnena padapidanamasanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We will now entering into the second karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now sit in the Arumandi position, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other, with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out, wide like a pendulum movement, and bring it back to the center. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one, inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand over your nose, uncross the ankles, and repeat this karana on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a powerful meditation process, which is the skeleton dance. Swamiji says very beautifully, just by doing this beautiful meditation, any incompletions which is there in your muscle memory and your biomemory layer can just be cleared out. It just requires 2 steps. So because all participants now, close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton, where there's no muscles, no nerves. There's nothing else in the body other than pure bones. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Shake every single movement, every single part in your body as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Okay. I see the new participants are joining for the program. Nithyanandam, to all of you, my Istek and Manindeshwari, Nithyanandamma. I request you to you can go join us for the Nityananda Yoga. As Swamiji says, as we are going, as the new season of Paramashivoham is going to come up, let us prepare our whole body and mind to receive the powerful cognitions and energy which Swamiji is going to give us. So request both of you to go ahead, quickly change your clothes and come as you can join us for the Nityananda Yoga. The next karana of this beautiful sequence is Kati China Karana. Now, sitting in an Narvandi, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands above the head beside the ears in the Shambhi Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vilota Adam Sada Kuryarantarvadni Badipriyam. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. Now, move yourself to the plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest as in Chandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshasana. Gajasavastitva varam varam dakshakukshim sarvakukshim naye tarakshwasanam bhavati. Now lower the entire body onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Place the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Slowly open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushthanaviparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyan chadaram dhritva udishishah panivahi. Now raise yourself up to a plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. गजासुर संस्थो एक जानद्वय मा कुंजा वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between two hands simultaneously. Jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Tathasana. गजासुर संस्थौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Now, place one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle in front of you. Now the other back, which is placed behind you, keep the knees straight, toes pointed out at 40 degrees angle. Slowly raise the arms up parallel beside ears, pull your stomach clean up into Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Vasishtamadakondingyam udakukkutameva cha. Let's now repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Vasishtamadakondingyam udakukkutameva cha. Now raise yourself to a standing position. Now bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together and Namaskar Mudra. Raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight, pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. In Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nadhyayam sirumbhavi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana repeated on the other side. Garudasana vakshe nadhyayam sirumbhavi. Now stand your legs apart. Keep front toes pointing forward. Keep front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marijam veerabhadrakam. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marijam veerabhadrakam. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sitting in Naramandi, the Hastapadic position, bring the hands to the chest level, elbows, palms up, parallel and facing each other. Now, slowly lift one foot towards its toes and switch between lifting the other foot up on its toes while the other foot goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, move the respective hand. One goes up, another goes down in the Nikutaka karana. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, placing perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart and Namaskar Mudra. As you now be entering into new pranayama, which is a Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee, and be repeating new japa, which is Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramityahu gorakshasana cha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, extend one leg straight out. Heels down, toes facing up. Keep fingers on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatlam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidyanasana. Now remaining the same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle finger. Lay the opposite hand on the back of the heel. गुल्पसितो पारमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संप्रशेत तत्करेण. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. प्रसारेकं पादततं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्. Vijayanasana. गुल्पसितो पारमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संप्रशेत तत्करेण. Now raise yourself to a squatting position. Keep the knees together. Now slowly separate your two thighs. Maintain a gap between the legs. As back of the hands resting on the thighs on your leg. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajanukshasana. Dovu panapani hoye vese, eji dogudani vese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and place the perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagtale samay tahraave, tirugo mahili ko milave. The next asana is Bhadrakarakasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze through third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu pakatali samta kare gauravali bhuparidare. Now, raise yourself to your toes. Sit on your toes, knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together in the Padma Mudra. Raise them above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize your Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Eri do gadadariyane parapane bhetika punitane. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the respective knees. Now lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Visualize yourself as a frog. Padatala Prishtadeshi Angushte Dvecha Sanprashete. Next asana is Uttanamandikasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Uttanamandikasana. Manduka Asramadhyastam Korparabhyantatam Shiraha. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the knees. Now open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this on the other side. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hadate taram. Now, sit on the heels, keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chavrasya Syado Yukramela Samahitaha. The next asana is Kakavushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground. Place the knees open wide. Now bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a crow in your inner space. Pratame Vaisaka Ugritane Davu Hadvagamacha Ane. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place hands on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your feet up from the mat. Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tuachi Hohi. Kapalyasana. Place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten legs out into the air. Gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती तेकी बगड़ो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुगरे. Relax yourself. Now, sit in a squatting position. Twist the ball and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now lean into the arms. Slowly lift the legs up from the mat. Balance, extend legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Paramashivoham. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart in a plank position. Now, step one foot outside of the respective shoulder. Bring your other foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganathasana. Asara gaugara priti jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asara gaugara priti jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now, place the forearms on the ground. Walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana 2. Bhunyasto janani hasto chadushparavanmukam. Now, from plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keeping a balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Uru kukurava shishta marichi halavatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uru kukurava shishta marichi halavatsikam. Now, relax yourself, stay seated on the mat. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. As you tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवाली मेरे भेली तो आगा में भूपर राशे में So agamne bhupre dhashe mahane angul milirashe. Now lean forward and down, chest to the knees, chest to the thighs, head to the knees in the Paschimottanasana. Now bend from the waist. Hold the big toes with your right hand. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers and engage in all three bandhas: Maha Mudra Bandha, Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam tu paschimam muchyate. Now remain in the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Let's engage in Mahamudra Bandha in Ugrasana. Supa Nibhyandritam Ditva Jano Parishiro Nisete Asano Gravidam Proktam Bhavedalila Deepanam. Now sit the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee. Marichyasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्. Now, let the raised knee fall to the side of the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दावा पर की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Let's now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Sabanivyā दावा पर की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. With the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo tubrasya syadaha sivanya pashvayokshipeet. Now remain same position. Extend the feet away from the body. Place the hands on respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. पूर्वाचर पर चौकस सोई बाही वीर्य कीजी सोई. The next asana is Joniasana. Now hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Joniasana. Dovu pakatali samdakare edme keting adare ardhad ko antarrashi ladapakatalya uparadashe. Now, lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing the ground in Miriki Pavasana. Pakatali Sampurushola Yedi Mirashe. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Bring the arms below the shin and extend it out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Davu pagatri samtakare sole meda aga medare. Next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Now, as you do this asana, press the elbows into your thigh towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chiniki Pavasana. दो पगा की ये दी धरती मगवा मेरे लगावे. Next asana, Chair Chokasana. Now place the hands on the respective knees. Gently press them to the ground. दो वो पगदे समदरे आगा में कर जार बसारे. Now, lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on the respective knees with your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Bhairavasana. Gulpo sampira chanyonyam. Charpada Chokasana. Bhairavasana. I'm sorry for that. Bhairavasana. Gulpo sampira chanyonyam yukramino tatam shanaihi. Next asana is Tamanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye as you hold the breath in the Muladhara chakra. Samanasana. Samana asrama vakshe siddha mantra sadhanat. Now place the raised leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam padame kanchas kande charopayettatah. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samana asrama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam parame kanchas kande charopayettatah. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knee at the center of the body. Lift the feet up by the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose. Gomakasana. Savve dakshana gulpantu prishtabhashve niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana 1. In the same position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, pull stomach in up, gaze at the nose. दक्षिण को दो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Jimala Goda ki sandhi Bridava Goda ki samdhi milai rashe. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, and hands in respect to knees. Gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Davo Bagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamula Niche De. The next task is Naradasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist the outside of the raised knee, and gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pishti Jivava Pagatali Keri Boprita Hilagave Peri. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with your right hand, with your hands and index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Matsapidakasana. Mamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsapitakam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana on the other side. Savya Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashve Niyojayet. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण को दो नीचों ताने वावमता के ऊपर आने. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Dimana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki samdhi milai rashe. Next task is Garudasana 2 repeated on the other side. Garudasana 2. Davobagmodi yedi mahilan gulbumuladvari niche. Naradasana repeated on the other side. Visualize each Narada in your inner space. Pishti jawab pakatli keri gopita hilaga veperi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vamen vamam kushtantu grihitam Matsyapitakam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised heel. Of the raised knee. Keep the hands by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze to the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtiri yattadaha. Kubasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Extend the hand down from the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Kubasana. Asra kogra jo lo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now keep the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Masyendra Bidam Jadra Praditim Prachindaruk Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is. Let's now repeat. Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtri Yattadaha. Kubasana repeated on the other side. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Asra Kogana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Masyendra Pitam Jadra Pradipam Pachandaluk Mandala Kandanastram. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms and respective knees in the Padmasana. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Asanam Didam Proktam Padmam Vajrasam Tata. Now, remain in same position. Cross the hands and hold onto the toes with the index and middle fingers in the Padmasana. Gaze at the nose. Uttalochano Kripa Urusam Stopriyatadaha. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and slowly lift them up above the mat. Utkatasana. Padmasam Tapya Nanovorantare Karau. Next asana is Bhatikiki Asana. Now raise onto the knees. Place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel. Bhatikiki Asana. Narabhavashtabhyakaradvena tatko paristhabhirana vipasha swaha. Now remain same position. Lean forward and keep the legs straight. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as peacock. Adavakshe Mahadeva Vayurasana Muttamam. Now lay on your back with feet pointing. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in Makarasana. Adyashete hridam nidaya bhumo chupadacha prasaryamano. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Slowly lift the legs up. Slowly bring the legs up from the ground. Shalabhasana. Adyashete karikmavakshabo Now, lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. As a visualize yourself as a visualize yourself as a camel. Pushtasana. Adyashete parikmavashtam prishte nidaya vidam karabhyam. Now bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs back and up, but simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasara pado vidandirupa karochu prishtheta padayukmam. Now raise yourself to a comfortable seated posture with the head, neck, and spine straight. Then place the palms on top of the knees and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. उलटा मोर बार वैसे भरोचित करे एक वैसे. Next start is Gohyasana. Now from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, pulling with the head with both the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहू निजोई पुनः कल. Now, continue to remain the same position. Slowly extend the feet straight above you in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videv viritam hinaha. Now, relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to your knees, come to vertical position. Hodhyasana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदात्रे कागजी थाने. Now, remain the legs at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, holding on to the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straighten, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Virghasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya. Now, place the hands on the ground as visualize yourself as a boat. Now, Kalsana. Adyashete Uttanam shayanam kurparabhya bhunashtabhya hastoitambam nidhaya. Now, sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali somebody kare hadasya bhuchai baga counter devule viparikani taive gabe. Now, lay on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Slowly, lift the hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucks to the chest in the Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Uno Kapitasana tu. Bhunyasto Janani Hasto Chadushpada Vanmakam. Now, lay on your back with palms facing upwards. Avoid any movement of the body and remain in unclenching. Visualize. The supreme path of Hinduism is liberating. Bring awareness to every single moment in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Dushavashanam Shavasanam Shnadiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 108 asana sequence. So with this, as we get ready to do the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be giving a break for all the participants. You can freshen up, drink some water, and get ready to do the next set of series.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants and the viewers, let us now settle down in our respective mats because all of you settle down. As we will be starting the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasana, where sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your index and thumb in the Bindu Mudra. You can place them where you want. Throughout this whole series, you'll be repeating the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat center. And for most of the asanas, the visualizations is Swamiji. For specific asanas, you need to visualize something more specific that will be announced. And also, you'll be engaging the Moola Bandha. For most of the asanas, you'll be engaging the Moola Bandha where you're sucking the perineum in. Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tat samakhyatam yatasam sthavyata stitihi. Samasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position. Hands on the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Samasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yata laghu chukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees and gaze at the nose in Muktasana. पिपीजसीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेक्तरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Thanam mamachendiyo charadisha prashambravarantaram Chaitanmochagapadabirajanakam Siddhasanam prochate. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Bhavapada ki yedi jano sivan varita sakotano Dachapadi ki yedi joyi medumati lagave soyi. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, where your thumbs and index are touching each other. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna paridachara ke egujugdi asa viridhake Vama bagitle mahile kora dachira ke jo bahar levora. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Santulanasana. Asana kaugana maniki chanchalata mitha. Now, the next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya samasinaha siddhasana madhiratam prasari bhuvi padautu dhorvam mangushta madarat. The next asana is Bhanda Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, string fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing your nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhanda Yoni Asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bhandayonya saneshanau yakritva khechuro bhutva vicharet ishvaro yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now, place one foot on the thigh. Place the other foot under the opposite thigh. Keep the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamathai kasmim vinyasroni samsitaha darosmi tata choram virasana madhiratam. Now, left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on respective knees in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali puneri he joya panam dishi med dashina ani lagave soya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bama ki pagatali jahi mahili kori Joni taha dhari vaisya ulata pava jo mori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Switch the gaze and the feet in remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga palelilam tatkala palan thavat kechirodhyavadevahi. Now the next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding it both the hands in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the hands down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo chavrasya syadaha sivanya pashokshipet Sarvagulpam tata savya dakshagulpam di dakshine. Next asana is aghorasana. Now, bring soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kichari Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. With the left, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale to your right nostril. Hold the breath. And exhale through left nostril and repeat this on the other side. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो वृष्टिका जोई वाही विरियो कीजी सोई. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासना कश्यो है जैसे याहों में जाने विदिते से दो वो गुल्प माहिलो जानो एडिया विची कहू नीठानो. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parasha Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. Yoga parika dovu karki angur joy vatasham aane lagave sobu. Now, fingers interlocked around the feet with soles together. Toes at groove in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin and the hands gaze at the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purabhavdi paripagaka guta takuru parashe. And the next asana is Udarasana. Now, remain in the legs in the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Tuck the chin to the chest in the... Touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovu pagatli sambuditane tiniki ubehastiki urdhitane. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now, fingers interlocked and palms are over the forehead. Raise the feet to the face. Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatli joy samdakare hath dovu pagavich anitale. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around back of the neck. Bhujasana. Surasanam tuvikiyam kakshasana tafparam. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clenched in the Shami Mudra. Gaze the nose. Kalyanasana. Dovu hatuka vicha ane tinigo goda nichetane. And the next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg, go top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vavapadam chitter moolam sannyasa nitale. Now, in this position, Sankatasana position, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the right. Place both the hands on the right knee in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishram da galyamni. Next asana is Pachandrasana. Now place right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and holding the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vamajanga Pridachatane Vamahastapishtishaane. Next task is Machindrasana 2. Now hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should touch the knees. Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jeevana Charno Joyi Vamajanga Parira Kesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Guru Asana. Urmuled-padasya kanishtika pradeshe gulpan samsthapadeva janudrapada-pashni. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitirmulam sannyasa-dharnitale Paradandena yamena veshtiyat vamapadakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishwam da galyam ni daya dwagari vamka pagallani dayikudu. Machindrasana on the other side. Vamajanga paridachatane vamahasta pishdashane bahurodashra pare he joyi takinali jupakare soyi. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jeevano Charno Joyi Vamachanga Parira Kesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Urmoled-padasya kanishtika pradeshe gulpan samsthapadeva janudrapada-pashni. Next asana is Pashvasana. Sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding onto your opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, keep your spine straight, and press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra. Pashvasana. Padade bhuman dhaya jani orasi nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin on your knees, gaze at the nose. Dobo pakadali bhopadare kormaili ese kare kormila yukre bhesi janga ka chati agranivese. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now remain the feet in the same position. Place the arms under the knees, holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. दो हाथ गुबार लिया वे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आहा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में इनको हनी पकड़े. Now Remain the same, hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over top of the left. So heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Sumati Asana. Mooladhari dhati paritane, dava bhagaparita chapadane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veeravajra Samanitu Asana Anisala Kurita Shudhirghe Rechu Purakaihi. Now, the next asana is Arambhasana. Bring your chest forward and down, hit your knees. Hold the big toes with your right, with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Arambhasana. Dovu pagamilavi pasari, paga kanguta pakadila dugod lagave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs and hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. प्रथमे बेसी दो पावसारी कचिका उदको गुरुदोदारे. Next asana, Jalendhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalendhari Pavasana. Dovu edi meriki di hath basari puichi bukana sika tadiga bhuparidhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, sit the next and both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekampang griva dhritva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Next asana, Anantasana. Now lay on your back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body as you concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to Sahasrara chakra, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Anantasana. उत्तानशयने एकैकं पाणिं ग्रीवां विन्यस्य. Now, from Anantasana, rest onto the elbows of the hand, holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. उत्तानशयते एकैकं पाणिं ग्रीवां कुर्वन्. Now, lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishyasana. Uttan Shayanam Jani Hriday Vastambas Dhanga Saiturini Kare Dvebhadra Savipa Savyam Lodayet Drishyasanam Bhavati. Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवान् धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानं भवति. Anantasana on the other side. Anantasana on the other side. उत्तानशयने एकं पाये ग्रीवां विन्यस्य. So next asana is Ankushasana. Repeat it on the other side. Ankushasana. उत्तानशयके एकं पादं ग्रीवां कुर्वन्. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lift one leg up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshte Kantham Hastabhyam Pushtabandhanam Tanvadeshayanam Kurida Yoga Nidra Sugaprada. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while laying on your back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudo Sobe Paga Uche Agane. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now, keep the knees, raise the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arm sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dovu hath chirasa kare, tinaso bese pakare. The next is a sequential asana, which is Jatar Pravritti, 1, 2, and 3. Now lie on your back, place the knees at the chest level, and arms reached out to the side at the shoulder level. In Jatar Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bringing the foot. One knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on opposite side, and keep other leg extended straight. In Jatar Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatar Pravritti 3, insert both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite direction. Parividhyakukshibhagye siddhahivar kirtitaha bhaddhakonam suptakon modakonam tapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Parividhyakukshibhagye siddhahivar kirtitaha bhaddhakonam suptakon modakonam tapicha. Next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on your back. Bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyatan Bandva Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbinina Durbalana Idijagi Dagadanu. The next asana is Parinkasana. Now, bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, with fingers pointing towards the chest. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself sturdy as a bridge. Paryankasana. Uttanashayam hasadlabhyam bhum nashtabhyapaditlalabhyam bhumam dhritva navipradesh urdham kuryat Paryankasanam bhavati. The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lie on your back, raise the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. शैरन् संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मेलनाभो अन्नीम्य अस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा भामजेत् चोत्तनं भवति. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance up straight. Now move the legs around and around. Viparita Karini. Bhutale Shashiro Dadva Kenage Charanadvayam. Now remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini too. Karani Viparita ke Sarva Divyadinashini Nityabhyasayuktastya Jhataragni Vivardhani. Now, lay on your back. Take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parashamudra in Langhalasana. Narakasi Stitva Nasika Pradeshi Bhuma Pada Prishte. Next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now, remain same position. Hold the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straightened. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana Supta Konasana. Next asana Supta Konasana. Lie on your back. Remain same position. Split the toes outward and hold the big toes. Parividhya Kukshibhagya Dadahi Parikirtitaha. Now, bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep your knees straight in the Chakrasana. Shavasana Sthirav Padav Kuryamastikав Parav. Next asana Supta Prasita Padangushtasana. Now, hold the big toes with your right hand, index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Slowly open your legs out wide. Uttara Padam Kroncham Cha Baricham Veerabhadrakam. Now, placing the legs together in front of you in Supta Padangushtasana. Uttara Padam Kroncham Cha Baricham Veerabhadrakam. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back. Hold the opposite elbows over the head in case of the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayancharet. The next asana is Parashramasana. Now remain same position. Place back to the right hand on top of the left. Gaze at the nose. Parashramasana. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूरो सोवे भू परिपाचे. Next asana Sarvangasana. Now continue to have the legs in the Padmasana position. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vakshira Sangshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. Ristikasana. Pradama Zaina Sura Sishikesaki Samdi Sudakhe. Let's now repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Vrishtikasana. Pratabasayano Sudo Sishiki Siki Samdu Sudake. The next asana is Vrishabharik Shepasana. Now, lie on your back, interlace the fingers around the neck, lift both the feet off from the ground, extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishabharik Shepasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अन्नभिः कन्दराबद्धकोपरि मिलित्वा नितम्बेन. Next asana is Marottanasana. Lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. श्रोत्ररसं स्वीकृत्य ध्यानोपर्येन कर्ण्यो संस्पृशेत्. The next asana is Vikasana. Now, Marottanasana. Shavasana Sudho Paro. Pado Kritya Mastik Upparo. Next asana is Vikasana. While lay on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Vrikasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भुवं दित्वा. The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Complete the roll over. Finish in prone position. Repeating this again and again in Luthasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादं श्रियङ्घौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. The next asana is Saratasana. Now, lie prone on your belly. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the legs, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Ditya Shainan Kritanabhum Bhumanudhaya. The next asana is Dehalyu Langanasana. Now place palms on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehalyu Langanasana. Hastadvayam Bhadvatan Madhya Charanadvayam Udadeva Vahini Atha Nayet. Now raise yourself to a standing position. Bend forward, place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back in Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्य येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. Now we will be entering to the first karana, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointed outwards. Bend the elbows, place the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body, then bringing back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Next asana is Sarvasana. Now, Sarvasana, stand tall. Place the arms by the sides of your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling up around your body. सर्पासना. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्. The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to moonwalk like a camel. Mushti kanistika padeshe bhuridhaya. Next asana is Ashwasana. As you remain in the same position, begin to moonwalk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. Mushti kanistika padeshe bhuridhaya upripaditale. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parashamudra. Pull them down towards the chest. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself soaring as a bird diving. Kapodhanikatasana. Padade bhomar dhaya pristabhagine hasta janga paryantam nitva kapodhanikatam bhavati. The next karana is the Tada Pushpatam Karanam. Stand tall, with palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you holding an offering of bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Talu Pushpatam Karanam. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight, bring the forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nuja Satmasman Kritapad. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low, you can go to the ground. Then stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punah punah uddadavyam asi tattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Now stand up straight, raise the arms above the head, jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Saralam sthitva udam bahum nayet varamudam kritva nyaset. The next asana is Ucheshaka. Now, from standing position, raise the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both sides. Ucheshaka. Hastadyen dritva dishtet ucheshakam bhavati. We will be entering the next karana, which is the Pashajhanu Karanam. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend the lift the opposite knee towards the chest, bringing the toes downwards. Keep the arms holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down, raise, twist it, and fingers pointed towards the center of the body in Pashajhanu Karanam. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Ekripanistha davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now place the left foot in the right thigh. Stand erect to the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around your right knee. Tuck the left toes on the right other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. उत्तानपूर्वपीतेस्य सेव्ये गर्दमेव च. Next asana, Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees. Daksha Ghimbamapadasya Jangoparinidaya cha. Now hold big toe of your left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Eke nastendandarupa ekasya parisyagram dhritva. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Ekare statavyam uttadavyam tandavasam bhavati. Let's now repeat Parshvajana on the other side. Let's now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Tandavasana. Ekere padine statavyam tandavasana bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasamavakshi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. उत्तानपूर्वपीतेस्य सेम्हे गर्दमेव च. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimbamapadasya Jhangoparinidaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Ekenaste dandarupase ekasya parisyagram dhritva. Trivikramasana on the other side. Griva impalin stapya statavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Now stand with feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands precise the body and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorakanjali asana. Sit in a squatting posture. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Make sure the finger lock touches the navel. Pratamam hi hube hoye bahuri niche. Hoye bahuri niche puri hove. Now remain same squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Urumadhyadhasto nivashya nitambam dhritva. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Continue to remain in this squatting position. Hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. दो पगा की ताली की माहिली कोर मिलागी. Now in the same squatting position, bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joint over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra, gazing at the nose. Pagatili ki mahil korulave panapan dobhe se. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Vipratasana. Ata uttasana nani pashni dvasam stitva nitambam jana pradeshe. Now place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bakasana. Hastabhyam Mavanavastabhya Janudam Nabho Samilya. Now kneel down, head on the ground, hands, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Asana Kaganagapala Achi Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Sit down between the feet. Let the heel come outside the hips, hands and respect the knees. Keep it sit straight, gaze at the nose. Jano Vorantri Pada Kritva Pada Chagopayet. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Slowly lift the entire body from the ground. As visualize yourself with deep roots in a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakraksharanaya Vrikshasana Sheshakan. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shubhavasana. Dovu Pagajori Mahigulapa Milayi. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijjam Shayanam Kurprapasha Bhagam Murda Kritya. Now lie prone on the belly, hands at the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point to the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left and be stable. Sarpasana 2. Nijjam Shayanam Kritya Hasto Nitambam Sanstapya. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now hands in Padma Mudra. Hold the chin, legs straight, keep the toes pointed together, Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva dishte korparaya shudihi. Now, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest. Adhyase sitvasla abhyabhu ashtabhi niyastasana bhavati. Next asana is Varahasana. Now, sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you. Palms facing down. Place forward on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim garbini nam yoga abhyaso yetalahu. The next asana is Meshasana. Now raise yourself to the Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands. Meshasana. Gajasana samskrito ekekam bhuvottariyet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, from Vajrasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Vajrasana. Gajasana samskrito Padadvayam Antarkan Kritya Mastakena. Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Place hands and respect the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. The next asana is Angamottanam. Inti the fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give massage to various different joints and muscles in your system. Angamottanam. Hastir Angli Bhadvad Hasta Madhya Sarvangam Yitva. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight. Hands on the knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyandharam Pitya Sirkayoti Janunam. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks placed on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viradata Ananda Mandirasanam. Now sit on the ankles, spread the hands under the knees, keep the hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Mandukasana. Prishtam Sampita Gulbhabhyam Jamvage Savayakritihi. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place perineum on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, base of the hand touching the toes, gaze at the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoye bese, edi mera goda nivese. Now, sit upright. Make a hollow of palms, place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. Vishrikasana. Dovu paganki yedi joyi godapanam vanam puni hoyi. Next asana is Makadasana. Now remain same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu pagatli sampada ane tiniki pishti bhum paritane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now slowly lift the knees up from the ground. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama panapani hoye bese. Dobu edi guda nivese. The next asana is Kanjarasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind you and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Purmasana. Gulpo chavrasya syada yukramena samahitau. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam yukramena samahitaha. Now stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the curves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. Goda mamno ube hoyi, goda adhara kedoyi. The next asana is Ushtrasana. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Ushtrasana 2. Mirdanta Grandi Dhadya Samifpade Hippaman. Now hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Place back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana 2. Dovu edi sambad kare sole molya dhari teridhere. Now, use support of hands if needed. Rise up, then lean back down to touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Viratasana. Jangrabdi bhuma nidhaya jangodharya urni samstapya. Now raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Merudantagradi dhadya samifpade shifpaman. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Varasana. Janani bhuma samstapya hastabhyam bhu parasparam dhritva. Now, keep your toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head, rest the heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Veda Nani Asnani Khatyante. Now kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshi Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Inhale and exhale through your mouth. Andasana. प्रथम पगतली समेत हैरावे कोरमा हुली उभे मिलावे. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off on the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Vedasya Naduberunda Namake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now place the hands next to the body, chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumar dhaya udapadam nayete. Now lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasya Sthitva Charnobhyavart Tapya Mastagopari. Now sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Chatakasana. Kurpara Paryanto Hasto Dhiramastabhya Januni. Now in this position, slowly raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana too. Vrishchiva Pucha Parimangrapashni Ditva Shishire Chivikam Vidayako. Relax yourself. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yama Gulpe Pada Mole Bava Bhage Patetaram. Now cross your left feet over your thigh. Cross your left feet over top of your right. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground in Lolasana. Lola Sadam Sada Kuryat Vayu Lola Paghatanat. Now let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yama Gulpe Pada Mole Bava Bhage Patetaram. Now place toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold the elbows. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on your toes, heels up, knees are together and off from the mat. Place the respective hands on top of the knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Pijosti yata odajano yatrasane padalo pari. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out wide and hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana too. Pratama Panapari Hoya Jaise Dobu Iti Guda Nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Straighten the arms, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dovu hat bhuparitani kahuni jadina balaga ane. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands. Hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Hastadalot padadle kritva dishte gachet padukasanam bhavati. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudodanam. Hastadale bhuma kritva padadle ch urdhamudam kritva bhuma patet. Now place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into an handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatala abhya bhuvashtabhya urdha padagre kurvan. Relax yourself. Now separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhuvashtabhya hastadvaye gulpa dritva dishtet. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heel at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof pani latva swastani tambake. Now, next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind the head. Extend both the hands flat on the mat. Extend both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knee straightened. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvat Chaduspadapitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. And extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Gushtodpanibhyam Grihitva Shravanavadhi. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the leg out to the left. Vashishtamadakaundinyam odakukudamevacha. Now, place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat prabedam akshami karoti sachamaraha. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Place right foot flat. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh. Get the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Paschimottanasana. Vamor molar pidakshibado jhanor barir veshtita dakshudoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purva tadam chaduspadapitam vajrasanam tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushtodapanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakaundinyam udukukkudamevacha. Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedam karodi sachamaraha. Paschimottanasana on the other side. Vamor molar vidakshibadho jhanor barir veshtita dakshudoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight. Press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold the toes. Bring the head towards the knees. Ekam padam prasadya ekam padasya pashnina. Now place your right ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose. Crown Chasana. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udukukkudamev cha. Just now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasna pashnina. Crown Chasana, repeat it on the other side. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udukukkudamev cha. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe. Now remain in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. In Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pada uttano vyakti samsitau. Now bring the right heel to the perineum. Right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger. Nose with the middle fingers. Ears with the thumb. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana 2. Vamapashnaugudam stapya dakshagrim vamajanghane. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttana charna kritva samsto parijanunam. Now in Padmasana position, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Uddha Kukutasana. Bhashishtamadakondinnyam Uddha Kukutameva cha. Now, sit on the ground in Padmasana position. Insert both the hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body, stay seated on the mat. Pratamam Padmasane ko kare hastado goda samdidhere. Now, place the palms down. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up to the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Kukutasava sthitta skandam parinitva nitva dishtete. Now, in Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in the Parshamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasane ko kare goda samdhimahi karidhere. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Kurmasana 2. Now raise yourself up in Padmasana position. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Kurmasana 2. Bhami janga paradachya pava dahini janga parabamilyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Granthi Vedasana. Granthi Vedasana. Ata vakshe nilakanta Granthi Vedasanam shubham. Now relax your head, lift your head up. Lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukutasra bandastam karabhyanrita kandaram. The next asana is Pangakukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through a gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist. With the other hand, slowly lift the body up from the mat. Pangakukutasana. Kukudasava chitta eken astena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Let's now repeat Pangakukutasana on the other side. Kukudasava chitta eken astena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Now relax yourself. You can remove your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. Now place your elbows on the toes. Interlace the fingers in the Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Rest your thumb on the throat in Giridhrasana. Jano vorantare pada uttano vyakti samsitau. Now in Padmasana position, place one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana Charana Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Place palms on top of knees, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Etat Padmasam Kuryat Pranavayu Pasiddhayet. Now, from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Atanyasarama yoga pura karakshanat. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes of the opposite foot. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakuchancha Kumbhaka. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana Skritya Udare Purya Sukham Tada Vayur Vaso. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Dhridhasana. Urubhyamyopri sthapya padayugmam priyattatah. Now lay on your back, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtani Dovu Hadha Bachane Amne. Now you can release your legs from the Padmasana and place your knees to the chest. And roll up your whole body into a ball in Kandukasana. Vetrase Sitva Astapada Nishkirmudham Nayet. Now place soles of the feet flat on the ground, hands interlocked under the head, gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudo Saina Karave Goda Ubhara Shimilave. Now, in the same position, place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the hips up in Margata Pithasana. Uttanam Shainam Padite Uttana Hastyostapayete. Now, as hips are raised up, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat, and gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikipitakasana. Jangor Balini Naschit Uttana Shikipitakam. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extended on the mat below in Narakasana. Griva Kantim Bhumi Mishtamba Padagradvayam. Now bring hands to the lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in the Triyan Naukasana. Naukastita Uda Padagradvayam Naye Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. Now relax your hands on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyan Nauka Griva Prishtakur Parehi. Now relax yourself in Vritasana. Lie supine, completely relax on your mat. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. And bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vritasana. Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham.
Continue repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations to all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. So you have finished the 308 asana sequence of the Nithyananda Yoga. With this, I would like to conclude this session. As we know, we infused with Paramashiva's energy within ourselves. The best way to retain this energy is by doing the power manifestation right after the Nithyananda Yoga. So now, I'll be concluding this session with the Purna Mantra. Request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone.
Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start our today's sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your Atmanjali Mudra, folded hands like this, and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone. Today, we are going to learn about the Nithyananda Yoga. As all of you already may be aware that Swamiji has revived the authentic yoga from Paramashiva, and that only called as Nithyananda Yoga. Today's topic is Yoga Spurana, the flowering in yoga. What is actually yoga? And about the Nithyananda Yoga, and how Swamiji has revived, and what are the components in that form of yoga. We'll learn briefs about that, and we'll also learn how Patanjali taken the Paramashiva's yoga, Sastanga Yoga, and made it into Ashtanga Yoga and spread the yoga message to the world. But that has been diluted so badly. Yoga has been reduced to just a mere posters and literally diluted so much. There is the purpose of the yoga is lost. And Swamiji has been trained in yoga since he was 3 years old by his yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi. With that authentic knowledge, experience, and trained in intense yoga, Swamiji now has revived the Nithyananda Yoga. So we learn about the basic concepts about the Nithyananda Yoga and the deeper secrets about the yoga. And before we start our session, let's start our session with the power manifestation. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions in the chat, and I request all of you to be online and in camera and post your powerful cognitions. We will start our session with third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. And close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize Swamiji form in your inner space and bring your awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture now. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Let you all open all your three eyes. Manifest powers of Mahashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, go ahead and post whatever your third day reveal in the chat. Now I'm going to show you the what I projected. This is what I projected. Now, let's start our Jnana session on the Yoga Spurana, starting with Nithyananda Yoga. Introduction to Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga, as I mentioned earlier, is the authentic form of yoga from Paramashiva. Swamiji has revived the authentic form of yoga, and Nithyananda Yoga has got 12 components. The 12 components are, we'll be learning in detail, asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, karana, visualization, japa, chanting, weightlifting, mandala, abharana, and aushada. The ultimate rules in the field of yoga, the 12 components of each asana. Asana is a posture. The physical posture, pranayama, the breathing structure, mudra, the hand gesture, and the energy circuit connection. The bandha is internal awakening of Kundalini Shakti. The 12 various components of each asana flowing in the vinyasa krama of 1008 postures with the valid Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of the Pramana who implemented that course, and Swamiji's own testimony, Atma Pramana, and it will be made as a Sakshi Pramana for you. The Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Pratama is the first. Vinyasa Krama is the sequence. The 108 sequence of yoga postures, then Tritiya Vinyasa Krama is 308 postures. Tritiya Vinyasa Krama is 508 postures. And Chaturdha Vinyasa Krama is 1008 sequence of postures. You are going to have the Parama Yoga revealed by Paramashiva, the ultimate yoga revealed by Paramashiva. To truly understand yoga, why yoga should be practiced with all of its components, the Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, revealed the first principle of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga as Vyakta and Avyakta, the manifest and the unmanifest. Vyakta is manifest and unmanifest. Avyakta is unmanifest, commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Authentic yoga is meant to deliver both Vyakta and Avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. That too experientially to the practitioner. The manifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible. Outward physical movements would be considered a manifest aspect, but it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself in our body through Kailasa, Nithyananda Yoga. Each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layer, the avyakta, the anti-man, anti-sound, anti-sex. Anything done in the level of action, the expression, the matter, due to master's quality of going up and down, does not stay permanently. Anything done in the level of chaya, the existent, the antimatter, it does not go down, stays permanently. If it is done on the usha, the brightness, the original, and chaya is the shadow. It will only work on the mind. It is done in chaya. It will remain in the body. Remnants of body in the altered form, the power manifesting form exists longer than the remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. Vyakta and Avyakta. During the process of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body. The form they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the avyakta enters into vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. The power of this whole process is doing in the breathing space of Swamiji himself. Swamiji, if the atmosphere is inhaled through nose, it is prana. If it inhales through every pore of the skin, it is samana. I repeat, if the atmosphere, the air, is inhaled through nose, the life energy is called prana. If it is inhaled through every pore of the skin, it is samana. The whole breathing space of Paramashiva is samana. Thus, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in the consecrated place of the Master to imbibe the samana to take you deeper into oneness experience. Therefore, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the Master or with his energized murti present. In Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, when the body goes through anti-sex with Paramashivoham, power manifestation become permanent and complete. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga gives the direct experience of the state of Samadhi, the oneness with the ultimate Paramashivoham. Then now let's understand the 12 components asana. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is what does asana mean? Is it sitting, a certain posture, or movement? Like most understandings, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. This text itself is the original source, revived in modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling truths about the asanas, revived from the almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in the state of restlessness, rajas, or tiredness, tamas. The body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, sattva, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of yoga. The person, a person is made of three bodies: the the physical body, or in Sanskrit we call gross body. The gross body is Sthula Sharira, and the subtle body, that is Sukshma Sharira in Sanskrit, and causal body, the Karana Sharira. Chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, the subtle, and the causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asanas involve placing these centers in relative position with each other. These positions can be represented by geometrical figures. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. The prana and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured. The bodily heat and the prana are stimulated. One feels light. Lifespan is enhanced. Premature death is prevented. This from the scripture, Hatha Vakta Chudamani. Some of the benefits of the asanas include optimizing the digestive functions, for example, Matsyendrasana, and regulating fever and imbalances caused due to the humors, Mayurasana, and removing fatigue, the Shavasana, and enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, and ensuring success to the yogi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, describes asana as steady and comfortable body posture to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, lying, or jumping. Asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It's not a place that the body is in, but a space, Nithyananda. For instance, it is when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss for life, regardless of the physical positioning of the limb. The most important understanding of asanas is it's not a practice at all, it is a happening, a manifestation which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God, we embody God, Paramashiva. It is from this space of Paramashivoham when we are in intent on the awe of living like a God, that we are performing an authentic asana through intensely flowing through the Pratama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas. The body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. That is about the asana. Now, pranayama. The second component of the Nithyananda Yoga is pranayama. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air you breathe in is just a vehicle in which the prana, the life, prana is the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying the prana, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. This life energy is universal. Yoga, Kundalini, Upanishad says, verse 1.19, it says, then the meaning of that is, then I shall presently relate briefly about the control of the vital air. Prana is air coursing through the body, and Ayama is said to be Kumbhaka, the holding under control. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of three processes: Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Puraka means the inhalation of the prana from outside of the body. Kumbhaka means refers to holding the breath like a filled up pot without moving the limbs. And Rechaka refers to the exhalation of the air from the body. Puraka, Kumbhaka, Rechaka. Puraka is inhalation of the body. Kumbhaka is holding the breath like a filled up pot without moving the limbs. And Rechaka refers to the exhalation of the air from the body. Consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, ridding of body diseases, fatigue, and thirst, and helping us manifest divine powers such as levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. No other discipline has understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy body and its channels called nadis. Yoga Tattvopanishad, and to the ultimate experience of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Example, Kumbhaka Paddhati. Through proper asanas, the physical well-being is achieved, muscles are toned, and nervous system is strengthened, and vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. Thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. Darshopanishad. It is with pranayama that the real technique of yoga begins. There is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakra. But much of it is usually gets dissipated into the external world. This dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion, and powerlessness that we experience. Mudra, a Sanskrit word, means seal, refers to the positioning of the limbs. Limbs and fingers or even tongue in a certain way to seal this prana into our body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. Swamiji defines mudra simply as an energy circuit connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of prana shakti, the life force energy, and cosmic currency inside us. The next mudras are psychophysical processes, which helps accelerate the effect of an asana and pranayama to take us to a higher state of consciousness by positioning the body in a certain way to block the dissipation of prana and direct it inwards. Mudras create a space for pratyahara and dharana, the higher experiences of yoga, to happen in us. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, you will experience mudras of the hands and of the gaze called drishti. The Shastras, scriptures that are direct revelations from Paramashiva, reveal the layers of benefits that can result from the integrated practice of mudras, ranging from health and longevity to mental focus, awakening the subtle grooves of the brain responsible for higher emotion such as devotion and gratitude, to the ultimate experience of transcending our limiting cognitions we carry as human beings and living and radiating the state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into superhumans. Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into the superhuman beings. Paramashiva says in the Shiva Samhita, verse 4.18, Aneva vidhina yogi mandabhagyopi siddhyati sarvameva nadinam kalanam bindu maranam. In this way, through Mahamudra, even the most unfortunate yogi might obtain success. By this means, all the vessels of the body are roused and stirred into activity. Life is increased in its decay, is checked, and all sins destroyed. All the diseases are healed, and the gastric fire is increased. It gives faultless beauty to the body and destroys decay and death. All fruits of desire and pleasure are obtained, and the senses are conquered. The yogi, fixed in restful awareness, acquires all the above mentioned things through practice. There should be no hesitation in doing so. Research has revealed the health benefits gained by practicing mudras, including freedom from disease, hunger, thirst, fainting, fatigue, indigestion, skin diseases, constipation, and more. Besides this, mudras directly activate the prana and awaken the inner potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti in us, manifesting the space, state, and Shaktis of Paramashiva. Mudras are a crucial component of the yogic method for Kundalini awakening. Kundalini is the ultimate inner potential bioenergy that is available to each one of us. It is the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity. When Kundalini energy is awakened with the right knowledge, and right context, and right understanding, right technique, right processes, and above all, through the direct Diksha, the initiation by a living avatar, it can actually give you anything we want. Bandha. The another component, fourth component is Bandha, is internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term that means conducive to. It is the active maintenance of the state of contraction or pressure in the body. By the yogi, initially practiced and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts. Bandhas are performed by making muscular and diaphragm contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into dormant or stagnant areas of the body. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out, tends to be blocked, and are dissipated due to our lifestyle, etc. Here, bandhas are the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuit. This is the reason that this pumping and realignment of prana, vital life energy, and Kundalini Shakti, inherent potential energy, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and neurological systems. Bandhas are described beautifully in the Shiva Samhita. Raja Dandabilam Gandham Sampijya Vidhina Pibir. The Akashic revelation on this is when having firmly closed the lotus by the proper yogic method, the contemplating on the goddess Kundalini, he drinks the moon fluid of immortality, he becomes a sage or poet within 6 months. That is about the Bandha. There are 7 chakras, we all know, aware of it. The root center, Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya, and Sahasrara chakra. The chakras are subtle energy centers and not physical organs. Performing bandhas help to push the Kundalini energy upward through the chakras. Thereby, diseases can be cured and the function of their associated physical, psychological, neurological systems can be optimized. Mula Bandha is also known as the root lock that happens and works with the Mooladhara chakra. It is a contraction of the pelvic floor muscles. Pranic energy, which normally flows out of the body, is prevented from leaking and instead raised to the higher chakra energy centers along the spine. Locking this flow of energy at the base of the spine is referred to as Yoni Bandha. Mula Bandha is the most important bandha and should be maintained during the breathing exercise. The benefits of that, it brings perpetual youth. Uddiyana Bandha. There are 3 bandhas that we do on Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is known as the abdominal lock and therefore happens in and works with the Manipuraka chakra. It is performed by bringing the navel inwards and towards the spine. Through this action, prana flows more easily into the Sushumna Nadi, the central energy channel along the spine, where the Kundalini energy can move up the chakra centers. The Natya Shastra, the next is Karana. The 5th one is Karana. The Natya Shastra describes the combined movement of the hands and feet as Karana in sacred dance. It involves synchronized movements of the feet, hips, hands, and even the fingers. The 108 Karanas can be seen frozen in various temple sculpture and were used in the sacred dance. For the very first time in the Swamiji's, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reveals the effect of Karanas on the body and mind and the breathing patterns that they trigger. Performing the Karanas you into the state of high awareness of your body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. The half squatting position, commonly used, called the Ar- um, Arya Mandi, is common to most karana when which when performed align the body to the alignment of the cosmos. Several triangles can be drawn along the lines of the body. Therefore, this posture enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm. The seven chakras are in complete alignment and aid the Kundalini to raise to the Sahasrara. These 108 Karanas were revealed by Paramashiva to his Gana Tandu, who then teaches it to Bharata, the author of the Natya Sastra. The Karanas incorporated into the Pratama Vinyasa Krama are Udhajan, Artha Swatika, Anchita, and Gurnita, and Kutichinna, Ekutachana, and Valita. Swamiji delivers a major conscious breakthrough to the field of yoga through incorporating these dance movements into the Nithyananda Yoga. Through Paramashiva's in-depth instructions, energy and movement is taken to the next level as seen in this example of Karana. The next sixth part is visualizations. When seen with the sight of pure knowledge, the universe appears filled with the essence of Brahman, the ultimate expansive consciousness. It is that sight which uplifts and raises, not the looking at the tip of the nose, one's nose. In the science of yoga, the context and the intention are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered to you. That is why in Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashiva and us. With every asana, it is important to maintain the strong visualization of that asana. Many asana names are a direct meditation upon different gods and goddesses. Some asanas take the form of specific animals or other living creatures. When we keep a clear visualization of each form we are embodying, the body can settle into the in-depth experience of each and every posture. Many times, Paramashiva tells in the scriptures that oneness can be experienced through seeing him in everything. In each and every point, we bring our gaze to. Through the sequence of 108 asanas, you will be guided to meditate upon specific visualization for each asana. The next one, seventh one component of Nithyananda Yoga is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of the mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing the yogi feel the mild vibration of that mantra. While when chanting, wear an energized Rudraksha bead exactly on the Vishuddhi chakra in the hollow of the throat. This is the place where the air is getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha there, constantly every word coming out will have a core of that mantra. It becomes like a ajapa japa. You will see this Rudraksha and the mild vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened. Ajapa japa is one of the most powerful process and technique. It releases a certain kind of energy from our body and nectar from the throat. When you do ajapa japa, it is not that every second you chant once. Your heart chant, your lungs chant, your throat chant. The more and more deep it goes into your being, more and more parts of your being resonates with that. Mahavakya mantras refers to the ultimate mantras of all the mantras used to invoke the divine presence. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we implement mantras and Mahavakyas as powerful japas, repetitive chants, while bending the body. These mantras were gifted by the Nithyananda Paramashivoham to directly connect us to Paramashiva. The following are the japas used toward the 108 asanas. The eighth component is chanting. By the grace of the deity being adored, one will not face distraction even in a dream state if one chants 12 times every day. Mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. A mantra has spiritual powers with or without syntactic or literal meaning. A disciple needs to be initiated into a mantra by his guru using the right procedures. The mantra diksha for the mantra to have its maximum potency for that individual. It is given by the guru and received with the gratitude and respect by the disciple. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions, the right speed and duration of chanting in order to experience the truth of the mantra. Paramashiva is light, the consciousness, while Paramashiva Shakti is sound, the creation. By mantras, a yogi can unclutch from external things and be absorbed in the sounds of the mantra. The goal is to focus more and more on the subtle sound. By abandoning the thought, a yogi learns to listen to the nada. Nada is a sound which is based on the promise that the entire cosmos consists of sound, vibration. The practice of listening to nada leads to oneness with the ultimate, with Mahasadashiva. Therefore, mantras lead a yogi to live and radiate the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. When the body bends in a sequence of asanas, the aura, the energy surrounding any person opens up. Therefore, only the highest vibration sound should be entering the space. This is why Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the Sanskrit Brahmanas, scriptural references from the source text are continuously chanted out loud throughout the Vinyasa Kramas. As the Ara energy body is vulnerable and opened up while bending the body in yoga, the sounds listen to matter deeply. Whatever vibration, verbalization you hear during that time impact your consciousness directly. And the Sanskrit words of Paramashiva are the most powerful verbalizations. Long before the rise of modern day bodybuilding, the ninth is the weightlifting. Long before the rise of modern day bodybuilding methods in the Vedic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise Kundalini, expand one's consciousness, and connect to the divine Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has yet again revealed another ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on the mat, simply apply external weight to the body. Throughout his divine Leela, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has stated on a number of occasions of the importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling into depression. You will become centered into integrity. You will go beyond tiredness. This is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, says weightlifting is a spiritual quality. I strongly promote, support all the activities of you working on your body, like weightlifting, bodybuilding, everything. With this as a part of his vision for humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done intense self-research and has had a number of Akashic revelations, the revelation from the cosmic archives, and has shared how this science was lived by the Nada Panthis, the Nada Sampradaya yogis, who use weights in combination with their yoga practices. From heavy stones to wooden logs, weightlifting is not something new to the Vedic tradition. There are various benefits of adding weights, such as an increase in flexibility, improvement in strength, and deep, heavy breathing or pranayama that is involved. The ancient method of weightlifting built into the yoga asana practice is a yogic science involving traditional weights called Karana Kattai, commonly known today as Karala Kattai, and is the reason why Nada yogis are called Karna yogis. A Karana Kattai is a form of wooden stick or heavy wood held in either of or both hands. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has revived and evolved at another Vedic sign, this time with the revelation of adding weights in the form of Karanakattis. In the various Kailasas, Nithyananda Yoga Asana sequences, which is being gifted to humanity for the first time in the Tritiya Vinyasa Karma, the 308 asana sequences. However, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, says there should be a clear definitions of what weight should be used at the beginning and how that weight should be dispersed as you progress. He says the Nada yogis did not believe in having equal weights in both hands. They say that on one side you should have a different weight. If you are male, your left side should have more weight. If you are female, your right side should have more weight. So they have a clear proportion. The unique method of utilizing weights with a specific hand also leads to amazing health benefits. In another Akashic revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, revealed that anyone with a heart problem could add a half kg weight to the right hand and it will completely heal. Thus, by adding weights with the yoga, It will completely heal the whole body in various dimensions. The 10th component is mandalas. Mandala is a representation of the cosmos. The human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas representing the cosmos and yantras representing a particular deity correspond to the internal structure of retinal and geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the tantric seeds, intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with the subtle channels of energy, that is nadis in the body, and the human need for a symbolic life. Yantra is a diagram into which a deity can be invited by using the corresponding mantra. They can be used towards achieving oneness or self-realization. The symbolism of the yantra represents the universal pattern and the mantra, the cosmic sound. The combination of the two helps the sadhak, the yogi performing the yoga, to transcend the normal frame of reference and achieve a higher state of awareness in which the individual being and the universal being are one. Now I shall reveal the yantra of Bhavani, who is adorned with the Mula mantra and that which bestows all siddhis. The Sri Chakra of Bhavani that resonates with the state of bliss has a name. The Nindu Trikona has a hexagon circle is describing the Sri Chakra. The Sri Chakra Mandala represents the cosmic form, the diagram of evolution and development of the cosmos, the form of human organism, and the diagram of the inner circuits of the body, the form of the goddess Tripura Sundari, because the goddess is energy which pervades the entire phenomenon world. In the Sri Chakra, the 5 downward pointing triangles are Shakti triangles, are manifested as 5 Tan mantras, the sound, touch, sight, taste, and smell. The 5 Mahabhutas, Akasha, air, fire, water, and earth. 5 sense organs, ear, skin, eyes, tongue, and nose. And the 5 organs of action, hands, feet, mouth, genitals, and anus. In the human body, these 5 elements are skin, nerves, flesh, fat, and bones. The 4 upward pointing triangles, which are Shiva triangles, represent the male energy and that exists as Chitta, the being, Buddhi, the intellect, the Ahankar, ego, and Manas, mind. The Bindu circle in the center represents the Divine Mother. The Bindu in the Sahasrara Chakra represents the individual consciousness, which is the self, Jiva. In the Tritiya Vinyasa Karma, we will be presenting yoga on the mat along with the Sri Yantras energized by the Swamiji. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti will be infused into the bio-memory. The next 11th one is Abharana. In the Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry is not only owned for decorative purposes but has a spiritual significance. Each metal or jewelry holds a certain energy and provides specific benefits to the body when owned. As a result, people adorn themselves fully from head to toe. Rudraksha jewelry is the traditional abharana owned by Paramashiva, and while performing the Tadiya Vinyasa Krama as a manifestation of the teardrop from the Paramashiva's third eye, Rudraksha energy bead is able to hold and radiate energy unlike any other stone. The Sundaravadam, the Kantamala, are chosen abharana by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Vinyasa Krama sequence. The Paramashiva specifically mentioned how Shiva Bhaktas should adorn themselves. Wearing the Rudraksha necklace and the Vishuddhi Chakra and the Kantamala as a Kantamala, Kanta is neck. Given by the Guru radiates the energy of the mantra initiated by the Guru, acting as a mechanized japa or for the yogi, performing the yoga sequence while wearing the Kantamala, and Sundaravadam takes the ritual of yoga to the next level, infusing the yogi with the master's energy and oneness space at all times. The 12th component is Aushada, is a sacred alchemy sign from ancient Siddha tradition. It combines the sacred herbs, prana, and the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the Shaktipata, the entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient sign, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflects consciousness. The signs of Aushada, sacred herbs prepared as per Agama, source book of Hinduism, revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about the Nithyananda Yoga. Stay tuned. Now, we'll be learning What is yoga? Let's listen from Swamiji. Yoga is divine entering into man.
Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen, not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. No. Cessation of the mind. Not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There's a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says, chitta vritti nirodha, cessation of the mind, means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand, it is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand, look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras from this one understanding. You will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No. It is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only these two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Understand, the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, trubhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of sushupta sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. Understand, this is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When this original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA.
Yes. Now you can share what is your understanding about the 12 components of yoga and what is Nithyananda yoga. What is your understanding? You can share it in the chat. And how many of you remember what are the 12 components of yoga? And that also you can post. Now let's take a minute or two and post your yes, yoga benefits, optimizing digestive functions, for example, Nithyananda, regulating fever and imbalances, for example, Mayurasana. We do Mayurasana, regulating fever and imbalances. There's so many health benefits. Enhancing enthusiasm and stamina. Virasana, if you do the Virasana, and ensuring success to the yogi, Siddhasana. So there are some tips that do not do yoga for at least 2 or 3 hours before performing yoga, and drink a couple of glasses of water 1 hour before performing yoga, and to ensure your body is hydrated, and ensure to drink plenty of water after performing yoga, and wear clothes that allow your body to move freely. Now, let's understand what is the real purpose of yoga.
Adi Yogi Mahadeva revealed this science in Shivagamas to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand, there is so much of confusion as usual. Anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. Whether the physical postures are yoga, please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga, and I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No. Physical postures are not excluded, but that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization, realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself.
And other important tips. Do not shower immediately after performing yoga. Many people think they is considering that as a physical exercise, they go do and shower. But allow the body temperature to settle to normal. Wait for at least 15 minutes before consuming any food after performing yoga. Other important tips. Before practicing the asanas, once you are familiar with the series of asanas, the postures of the Nithyananda Yoga, before performing each asana, develop the habit of taking a moment to visualize yourself in the asana. When you take a moment to mentally perform the asana, you are awakening the body's muscle intelligence. When the body is prepared mentally, when the visualization is practiced, the body will flow harmoniously into that posture. Then entire asana practice will become a lot easier and much more enjoyable.
yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just for ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better man. Yoga is all about making you superman. Don't follow something which makes you better man after 35 years. Do something which helps you to reveal, radiate powers immediately. Please understand, do not have patience with your practice. You have been given wrong instruction. Have patience with your practice and continue for years. You will have result. No, don't wait for Godot. If you have been asked to wait for Godot, you are being cheated. Yoga is a powerful alchemy system, gives the result as immediately as you start. If somebody says, no, practice this for years, you will get the result, you are being cheated. That is not yoga. The quality of yoga is, even if it is practiced little, brings tremendous result immediately. That's the science of yoga, original intention of yoga. Day 1 should bring results. By month 1 should manifest powers. If not, question the teacher who is giving you, question the system which is given to you. It is much more immediate than any science. Alchemy is more immediate than any chemistry. Yoga is as immediate as any chemistry. Yoga is more experiential and immediate than any of your so-called falling in love at first sight. If you have fallen in love at first sight, how that is as immediate, yoga is much more immediate than that.
While practicing Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga Asanas, while performing Yoga Asana, as much as possible, try to consciously do the following. Smile softly to yourself. Avoid strain and tension to show on your face. It can change your entire performance and experience of the posture. Keep the eyes soft, wide, and always ready. For all balancing postures, always concentrate on the gaze on one point in front of you or the floor. When the eyes are still, the mind will be still. Therefore, the entire body will be still. Once you are in the posture, do not shift or fidget. If you are uncomfortable, come out of the posture and repeat it with more awareness. Remember, while performing the postures, that you are an embodiment of relaxed, blissful energy. With each movement, you are moving with bliss. Each time you are inhaling bliss, exhaling bliss, and each time you are inhaling bliss energy and exhaling bliss energy. Now let's learn from Swamiji, listen from Swamiji more on Nithyananda Yoga.
we see the ocean always from beach. The moment word ocean or sea is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Listen, because you always see the ocean from the beach, the moment word ocean is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Same way, because yoga starts from bending the body, unfortunately, the moment the word yoga is uttered, you think it is only bending the body. Ocean is not beach. From beach it starts, but beach is not the ocean. Yoga starts from bending the body, but that is not yoga as it is. Yes, bending the body is also yoga. It starts from there. But unfortunately, you think that is yoga. There is a big difference between bending the body is yoga, bending the body is also the yoga. What you have never been told about yoga? 3 major things you have never been told about yoga. First, yoga is not originated from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer, not originator. That's the first thing you need to know. Unfortunately, even the great yoga teachers, yoga gurus, yogis, socially acclaimed, respected, revered gurus, yogis, even they think and promote Patanjali as the originator of yoga, father of yoga. With all my respect to Patanjali, I wanted to declare this truth to the world. Please understand, at least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, just like all of us. Adi Guru Sadashiva is the founder and father of yoga system. There is enough of detailed. I wanted to insist on this word, detailed description, including the yoga postures and breathing methods, pranayama, kriya. A detailed manuals are available, written directly by Sadashiva. Understand? People who are afraid of the power of Hindu tradition always try to put our valuable knowledge as myth. They try to classify the valuable knowledge as myth. Only a person who has become enlightened and practices can understand the difference between myth and subjective science. Sadashiva revealed all these scriptures is not myth, it is a subjective truth which can stand the scrutiny of any decent researcher, whether in the form of linguistic, if you start analyzing the language, the scriptures available, all the revelations by Sadashiva is called Agama. Means the complete works of Sadashiva is called Agama. If you see the language, it is at least 10 to 15,000 years before Patanjali. And if you see the archaeological evidences, the place where Sadashiva walked, Varanasi, still walking, living. If you see even archaeological researches, any decent researcher, unbiased, straightforward, seeking the truth, will be convinced about what I am presenting. I have enough of material to substantiate the claims I am making, not just my intuition or ability to see the Akashic records. That's only one side. I have enough to substantiate whatever I am claiming. I'll present it now one by one. First thing, you have not been told, you have never been told about yoga. Patanjali is a great organizer, but not originator. Origination, please understand, the source is Sadashiva himself. Patanjali, a great disciple of Mahadeva, devotee of Mahadeva, lived in Chidambaram, organized this whole science, presented it in a very presentable format called Yoga Sutras. Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. There is a big difference. Even the great yogis, acclaimed yogis, very popular all over the world, yoga gurus, always stop with Patanjali. I do not know why. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali. And even if they say, they are not able to present the scriptures and literatures. So understand, yoga is at least 10 to 15,000 years older than Patanjali. Patanjali organized, but not originated. So organizer is Adi Guru, Sadashiva himself. In his agamas, he presents a detailed, elaborate, large manuals, descriptions, and a large quantity of material with high quality precision available, which is directly delivered by Sadashiva. Please understand, knowing the original source and the literatures revealed by the original author is very important to keep the purity of any knowledge branch. Any knowledge branch, whether it is Ayurveda, Jyotisha, Gemology, Numerology, or Siddha, any tradition, any knowledge branch, knowing the originator, father, founding father, his intentions, his revelations, the material revealed by him, knowledge about that is too important to learn that knowledge source, that branch of knowledge. Any knowledge branch will be complete only if the founder's intentions are revealed as it is to the person who is studying that branch of the knowledge. Unless you know the founder of homeopathy's intention and his original text, homeopathy can never be complete for you. Unless you know Varaha Mihira's original sutras, Jyotisha can never be complete for you. Unless you know the Kamigagama, Vastu Padala, the science of Vastu can never be complete for you. Same way, unless you know the Shivagamas, Yogapada, the yoga branch revealed by Sadashiva, the yoga knowledge can never be complete for you. First thing you have never been told is Sadashiva Adi Guru is the source of yoga tradition. Second, which you have never been told, which you need to be aware, always as for original source. Any practice you are asked to do, whether it is bending the body, or a specific way of breathing, or a specific visualization, or a specific verbalization, as for the source. Original sources are available. Please understand. People who try to declare themselves as a brand of yoga have messed up the whole yoga by creating cat pose, dog pose, tree pose, inverted tree pose, downside dog pose. I am still wondering, when I listen to all these, am I yogi? What is going on with yoga? Understand, it can be used along with Pilates, sports, bodybuilding methods, no problem. But it cannot be diluted. Using yoga along with the sports, along with Pilates, along with other exercise, along with gymming, everything is okay. But it cannot be diluted. Please understand. One of the important truth you have never been told is yoga cannot be separated from Hinduism. It cannot be separated. Dilution is sampradaya droha. Understand? Dilution is sampradaya droha. All of you understand. People ask me, Swamiji, who is the real yogi, from where we should learn? How do we know which is authentic yoga? I am clearing all these doubts and questions once for all today. Understand, even as simple as sitting in Padmasana to as complicated as swallowing 6-meter cloth and cleaning your intestine, everything is described with tremendous precision, clarity, with tremendous accuracy by Sadashiva directly in Yogapadas of Agamas. You do not need any jum jum, chum chum, chick chick, bulbul fellows to develop any of the yogic techniques and methods. Understand, do not believe if some stupid fellow is claiming he developed it from yoga. He only diluted it. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Everyone can only dilute Sadashiva. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Understand? I am declaring with the authority as living representative of Sadashiva. Nobody can develop Sadashiva. He is complete for the past, present and future. He has seen all the possible bodies happening, yet to happen. We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the informations will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand? Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kinds of people teaching yoga. One, who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Crow biryani, kakka biryani, g. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars. I tell you, the pandits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. And see, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel little peace and calmness. That peace does not mean you have become enlightened, or yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of that peace. Understand? These so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pandits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get 1 or 2 glimpses here and there, and by giving those one or two glimpses, they convince the people and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind and consciousness. Very rare are the third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities, responsible for what they are speaking, and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. Understand? The Atma Pramana, personal experience, should always, when I say always, ALWAYS in capital letter, huge red color. Always should match with Apta Pramana, the earlier rishis' experience. Atma Pramana should be in tune with Apta Pramana, the individual experience should always be in tune with the original source, the great enlightened masters, the founding fathers of yoga. Please understand. One side Atma Pramana, personal experience. The other side Apta Pramana, the experience of the great rishis. A real guru will have both and present both. Otherwise, if somebody says, I only have my experience, I don't care about the scriptures, shastras, the original source of knowledge, please understand, don't become prey for their advertisement abilities, marketing capabilities, and their immature ego. Don't become prey for their immature ego. So, Atma Pramana, only when it is in tune with Apta Pramana, it can even be shared to the world and made as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? People who claim they had a personal revelation experience, it may be sometime good for them, but there is no guarantee it is good for all of you. What is good for all of you? It should be the personal realization of your guru and directly in tune with the original scriptures. Only then it should be shared with the world. It is worthy of being shared with the world. When you choose your guru, first option, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original shastras, the source of the knowledge, who is having Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, and who can make the whole thing as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? I may have 10,000 experiences, Atma Pramana, but whatever is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the original scriptures, revelations by Sadashiva, only those things are worthy of teaching to all the human beings. Only those things will become Sakshi Pramana for all of you, for the whole world. So an important truth you need to know, no one can develop on Sadashiva. Do not go to people if they claim they developed. No. Don't become prey to the marketing gimmicks and immature ego of some of those great marketers, great advertisers. Marketing and advertising is a different capacity. The original knowledge source, being the reliable knowledge source, is different. Popularity does not necessarily guarantee quality. So do not be cheated. You yourself dig out, investigate whether what I am being taught is in alignment with the original Shastras, with the original scriptures. With all the joy and pride, I declare everything I am teaching is my personal experience, Atma Pramana, and completely in tune with Apta Pramana, the original scriptures and original revelations from the tradition. Understand? The second truth you have never been told about yoga is no one can develop. Do not fall prey for the stupidity of downward dog pose, inward dog pose, inverted tree pose. What nonsense is going on? Yoga cannot be developed and it is not secular. Let it be very clearly told to the world. If it is secular, if it is developed, have some other name. Don't call it yoga. Have the name Roga or Boga. Don't abuse the name yoga. Yoga has to be. Sadashiva very clearly declares qualification of a yoga teacher, yoga guru, who is qualified to teach, to be a guru, to be a master. He gives a clear description. He should have Atma Pramana and he should be completely in tune with Apta Pramana. Through the Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, his own personal enlightenment experience and in tune with the revealed scriptures, he should be able to make the science as Sakshi Pramana. Only that person is qualified to teach. Only that person is authority. Only that person is authorized to teach. If you just find the right source, 99% of the work is done. Now you can declare your success. You can declare your victory. You can declare your completion. You can declare your fulfillment. You have a right to celebrate your victory. finding the right guru, 99.9% job is done. Because the remaining work, making you enlightened, is not your job, it is his job now. Only finding the right guru is your job. After that, making you enlightened is his job. So 99.99% work is done. The moment you find the master who has personal experience and who is in tune with the original revealed scriptures, through both, who makes this whole as a reality and experience for all of you. Find the right guru. 99.9% work is done. Because the remaining work is. You may say, why I am keeping 0.1%? You have to continue to be with him. Just for that 0.1%. Don't get down from the train. Just for that. Understand. Truths need to be told as truths to you, even if it is a little painful. You might have developed your career in yoga and yoga teacher as yoga guru for 40 years. If it is not true to the original scriptures, please drop it today. Drop it today. Align yourself to the original scriptures and then restart again. That's the best thing you can do to you and to the students who are sitting in front of you. Understand. 200-hour courses, 500-hour courses, 1000-hour courses. When I see all these boards, I can't control my laughter. When I was 3, I was given away to my guru. He accepted me, adopted me, and it took almost 15 years for him. Only when I was 17 and a half, he said, now you are a declared yogi. You can start teaching. Just before leaving the body, he blessed me and authorized me. I thought, then how many hours yoga training it would have been? So understand, the second important truth you have never been told about yoga: yoga cannot be developed. You can't develop on Sadashiva. You can't develop on Sadashiva. It is unfortunate. The original scriptures revealed by Sadashiva is not available for mass. It's unfortunate. Nobody promoted that because it is very easy to secularize Patanjali, very difficult to secularize Sadashiva. Understand, yoga was originally promoted in the modern world more by the people who are interested in digestion and stealing the best things from Hindu tradition, not by the people who are interested in the original knowledge, the original source. People who promoted yoga in the modern day, they were more interested in digestion and adoption, not interested in source or the original science. Patanjali is digestible into the secular stomach. Sadashiva is poison pill. You can't digest him. You can't digest him. If you try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Understand? All the stupidity, marketing, commercialization, all this. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. But I wanted all of you to know the time for all this marketing, good, bad, discussions, debates about why marketing is necessary or not necessary. People have their own arguments. Without marketing, yoga would not have become popular so well. Without the dilution, yoga would not have reached the whole world. All these you guys can go on talking. All the debate time is over. Now it has already become popular. Come on, it is time. Let's get back to the original source. Even if we have tolerated for the sake of reaching out and all that, the job is done. Now, let's get back to the source. Job is done. We already popularized the word. Today, International Yoga Day. Whole world is celebrating. All the countries, without a single opposition, voted for International Yoga Day. It has already become one of the largest festivals celebrated in the world. So understand, we have done popularizing. Now, the next important job is getting back to the original source. That is why I have happened. I happened to bring the integrity and authenticity. Let us do responsible enriching by being integrated and authentic to the original source of yoga, the yoga pada of agamas, directly Sadashiva's own words. Let us be integrated and authentic to that, and by being integrated and authentic to that, let's bring responsibility in our enriching. We are enriching the whole world with yoga. When we are putting so much of energy and intelligence and resources enriching the whole world with yoga, we should be responsible for being integrated and authentic to the original source. To the original source. Understand? Unfortunately, the original source was not available, popularized to the world. It is time. When the original scriptures, Vedas, were hidden into the ocean by the demon, Hiranya, Varaha Avatara happened. Vishnu took the incarnation and brought those scriptures out and revealed it to the world. Now it is my responsibility, collecting it from all the corners of the world, wherever it was secretly lying, the original agamas, the yogic scriptures, and gathering it, revealing it to the whole world, and making it available to the whole world through the internet. We are successful in collecting more than 3 terabyte original material on yoga. Revelations by Sadashiva. And we are scanning everything, cleaning it up. Today we are ready with 600 megabyte original material. Scanned palm leaves, revelations about yoga by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Today, it will be offered to the whole world, copyright free. You have a right to copy. I am declaring it as copyright free, and you have a right to copy. If you are copying, not only you are welcome, you are celebrated. The third important truth you need to know, which you have never been told about yoga. Please understand. Yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just for ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better man. Yoga is all about making you Superman. Don't follow something which makes you better man after 35 years. Do something which helps you to reveal, radiate powers immediately. Please understand. Do not have patience with your practice. You have been given wrong instruction. Have patience with your practice and continue for years. You will have result. No! Don't wait for Godot. If you have been asked to wait for Godot, you are being cheated. Yoga is a powerful alchemy system, gives the result as immediately as you start. If somebody says, no, practice this for years, you will get the result, you are being cheated. That is not yoga. The quality of yoga is, even if it is practiced little, brings tremendous result immediately. That's the science of yoga, original intention of yoga. Day 1 should bring results. By month 1 should manifest powers. If not, question the teacher who is giving you, question the system which is given to you. Understand? I am interested in revealing your SDHD to you, self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, but I am not interested in riding on your SDHD or exploiting you based on your SDHD. No. Revealing it to you is different, riding is different. Riding means, because you have this problem, you need to practice 12 years, then you will have result. That is exploiting your SDHD. Yoga does not need so much of time. If yoga needs so much of time, the fellow who is teaching you is not yogi. Understand? If he has Atma Pramana, personal realization, personal experience, and he has the knowledge of Apta Pramana, the earlier master's revelation, he can make it into a Sakshi Pramana reality for you as immediately as yoga is started. it is much more immediate than any science. Alchemy is more immediate than any chemistry. And Gita beautifully says, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Neghabhikramanashosti pratyavayo na vidyate Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. There is no loss in effort, nor there is any harm. Even a little of this knowledge projects the best things in you and protects you from great fears. Understand, yoga is as immediate as any chemistry. Yoga is more experiential and immediate than any of your so-called falling in love at first sight. If you have fallen in love at first sight, how that is as immediate, yoga is much more immediate than that. You need to know these basic truths. You have never been told about yoga. With this, I wanted to reveal all the revealed scriptures available about the yoga directly by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Please understand, I will not make the mistake of declaring all the things Sadashiva revealed is available now. I will not make that mistake. But whatever is available now, by the grace of Sadashiva, I'll make sure they don't die, they don't get lost. We will collect, organize and publish it, share it with all of you. Till now, whatever we have collected, all these are copyright free, belongs to whole world, and will be uploaded today in our Hinduism Now website, where all the Hindu scriptures are revealed and shared. I have a huge list, around 600 megabyte material, which will be uploaded freely for all of you today, for you to do research, study, practice, question the people who teach you. Keep them integrated. Keep them integrated. It's your responsibility. You are so active when it comes to keeping the politicians integrated, because they are handling your money, taxpayers' money. Same way you should be active to keep the gurus integrated to the original scriptures, because they are handling your whole life much more than the taxes. Who handle your taxes, you are so involved in keeping them integrated, but you are not questioning the gurus who are handling your whole life. Understand, let the politicians not cross the constitution. Let the gurus not cross the scriptures. Let the politicians not cross the constitution. Let the gurus not cross the spiritual constitutions. Once the scriptures directly delivered by Sadashiva are revealed to the whole world, once you all start reading, you all are exposed to these scriptures, then We don't need people who develop kriyas, who develop techniques, who develop yoga. No, no need. We have enough of people. Sadashiva himself has given. So you can't develop on Sadashiva. Let's abide by Sadashiva. Let's abide by him. That is enough. And bowing down to Sadashiva, surrendering at his feet, and all his disciples, and all the great people, beings involved in keeping this whole knowledge, experience current alive on the planet Earth, bowing down to all of them, surrendering at all their feet. I am revealing whatever is shared by them and kept alive till now on the planet Earth to all of you back again. Now it is in the form of the original palm leaf scanned. Soon you can expect the various language translations of these scriptures. Please wait for all those translations. It will be soon available to all of you. But the original scriptures will be revealed, shared with you all today on this International Yoga Day. So here I am offering symbolically the original manuscripts, the scanned printouts of the original manuscripts. So by revealing this to all of you, symbolically with Sadashiva's grace, we are sharing this whole thing with the world. It's almost 600 megabyte material. Vadulagama, Sarvajnanottaragama, Tripada Artha Nirnaya, Achapa Gayatri, Siddhanta Shigamani, Shivayoga Ratna, Vyomavya, Siddhanta Sharavali, Mrigendragama. It goes, the whole list goes on and on and on. Revealed directly by Sadashiva and written by Sadashiva's direct disciples. So, bowing down at the feet of Sadashiva, surrendering myself at the feet of Sadashiva, I am sharing his knowledge to all of you with the whole humanity. Let the humanity be enriched by his knowledge, by his blessings, by his grace. We will also have yoga teachers training directly from this original authentic source. You will be taught these original verses and the asanas and kriyas and the practices. So you will be a perfect teacher as Sadashiva wanted. As Sadashiva wanted. My blessings to all of you by the grace of Sadashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Now, let's enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Any questions? Please do let me know. So, how to prepare for the ritual of yoga? Preparing for the ritual. Over the last decade, yoga has exploded in popularity and is now become one of the most popular forms of the exercise and the most common spiritual practice on the planet. But with this growth in popularity has come a loss in integrity. No longer is yoga practice a ritual, but rather, in many cases, it has become a fad. Beer yoga, booty yoga, goat yoga. The list is a long of all the different ways this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. The job of spreading yoga across the globe is done, but the time has come for the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be revived. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga is a beautiful manual on how every yogi should enter into their yoga practice as per the guidelines of the ancient Hindu scriptures and the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This text will inform you exactly when to practice, where, how, why, to whom, and answer any and all the doubts that may get raised along the way, thanks to the Guru Parampara, the original yoga, and how it was meant to be practiced from the founder of yoga himself, Paramashiva, is revived through KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga, which is not some new form of yoga. It is the eternal yoga and it was always meant to be experienced. Brahma Muhurta. So, without any doubt, the best time for one to practice is during the Brahma Muhurta, a period of 2 muhurtas, the time unit of 48 minutes, or about 1.5 hours before dawn, awakening and beginning your practice during this time tunes the biological clock and is the best way to reverse the aging process. So there's a pramana from Brahmi Muhurtam Uttishta Swasto Rakshartam Ayusha Tatra Sarvartha Shantyartham Smarina Madhusudanam. One should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and for achieving a long lifespan as desired. So basically, it's explained. We have learned this in the previous. We'll be learning more and more about the Brahma Muhurta and the more of the Pramanas in the upcoming sessions. So now, before we entering into the next cleansing and detoxifying, how yoga help, before that, what is real yoga as per Hinduism? Let's learn from Swamiji.
If real yoga, understand, Mahadeva describes in Agama real yoga, an initiation into yoga. Please understand, Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas in Agamas, not essence of Vedas in Agamas. Context of Vedas in Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it, make it through Vedas? For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not what is the essence of Vedas or what is the Sahara of Vedas? No. Context of Vedas is Agamas. Understand? He says very clearly, it is divine landing on the man. If normally you read yoga is cessation of mind, what you will understand? Let me do something and stop the mind, yoga will happen. Try to inhale and exhale through all holes. And I will show you the people who have done this for 90 years. And I have a lot of funny jokes about it. Understand, precisely in my Atma Pramana, I will tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you, and I will tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything will look silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures stretching your body everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes through rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara brain through the higher cognitions. But your body need to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two component. It's only these two component. Powerful cognitions. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you. Whenever you feel. Understand? Whenever you feel some great understanding inside about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic, the rain starts, the alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have brain, otherwise everything is drain. Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by these cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you have experienced this in your life? So you all know. Understand. Yoga is only these two. One, that making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience. that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It is unfortunate yoga is getting like a branded as replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru.
Now, let us learn the cleansing and detoxifying techniques. Before yoga, it is highly recommended. Swamiji suggested the Panchakriya, which cleanses and detoxifies the body. Cleansing and detoxifying and purifying the body. Yoga is a science of awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the infinite potential energy which lays dormant within us all. However, like a pipe with clots in it, our body has energy clots in many of the 72,000 nadis. Thus, before we even begin to move our body with the mat, to absorb and retain as much prana as possible, the yogi should first cleanse and detoxify their body as a daily ritual in itself. When all the network of impure nadis get purified, then alone the yogi becomes capable of retaining prana. Understand the Shakti Pada, Swamiji's own pramana. Shakti Pada, rekindling the energy component of you, and that component taking over your body and mind. Prepare your body through yoga and Panchakriya. Prepare your mind with Vedic software, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enrichment. Always be in the space of responsibility and enrichment. The Shuddhi Kriyas involve the 4 powerful cleansing processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it full. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. Which is why during the program, the Swamiji insists that all the participants do Shuddhi Kriyas every day so that the heat created during the Kriya and the energy darshans can be removed, and so that the body is able to hold the energy permanently. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, You just need to keep your stomach clean and light, nothing else. You just need to carry your body gracefully, nothing else. Panchakriya is a technique embodying purification. Once you complete Panchakriya, you will feel the whole body pure. Panchakriya cleanses the body, and the Haritaki powder is said to activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain. So our morning Panchakriya is not just taking bath, it is detoxifying process, decalcification process. Applying vibhuti and kumkum is decalcification. Taking the jalabasti, niti, and all the kriyas is detoxification. Detoxification, decalcification put together is panchakriya. Swamiji revealed in Vakyatasadas a direct Sastra Pramana from Paramashiva himself on the benefits of Jalabasti, which took place between the Saptarishis and Devi in the presence of Paramashiva. They were discussing about the physiology and health. Now, one Rishi made a statement: if your stomach is heavy, do not believe it is a fat. Then he strongly stated it is the poo, which is not fat. Then Devi asked, what is the percentage? And the Rishi responded, three-fourth is the fat and the one-fourth is mala. And then that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalabasti. Paramashiva himself said, the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call mala. The food which is not digested for few years is called fat. He says, Jalabasti melts both. Enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand, everything you are going to do is to make you manifest Paramashivatva. Today, the modern science even shows that enemas can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from your body, improve your skin, immunity and blood pressure, and even energy levels. Colon cleaning, Jalabasti, the Pramana are given. The one adopts the Uttasasana in navel deep water after inserting a tube in the anus and manipulates the anus to raise the apana, the vayu upwards, and this is Basti Karma. Another powerful cleansing technique, Jala Niti, easily removes the mucus and pollutants from your nasal passages and sinuses and allows air, prana, to flow without obstruction. Many people notice how this helps relieve allergies, colds, and sinusitis, and even claim that it prevents and manages other diseases of the respiratory tract like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On the top of this, Swamiji has said that this also is able to subtly cleanse the third eye and the Anya chakra as the purifying water passes through the region. The process of Niti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offer clear eyesight, and rids one of the and host of diseases occurring in the region above shoulders. The Netra Shuddhi. Netra means eyes. Eyes easily become overused and tired from being constantly subjected to external stimuli like bright light from the computer and TV screen, poor indoor lighting, and the irritants of air pollution like smoke, dust, and fire. Acuity of vision is reduced in tired, irritated eyes. This can result headaches, migraines, general fatigue, irritability, squinting, and eye strain, impacting health and quality of life. Cleansing removes accumulated dust particles, ice secretion, and bodily heat, and that irritate the eyes, reducing itching, eye strain, redness, and burning sensation, making them feel cool and fresh. It reduces puffiness around the eyes and even helps the prevention of conditions such as cataracts, and it also has a relaxing effects on an anxious mind. Fill clean eye cup and pour cool water and bend forward and bring the cup to the eye and eyeball now in the water. Rotate eyeballs, blink several times. Alternatively, after making the eye cup fit the eye socket, snugly lift the chin. Open the eye and rotate eyeball, blinking several times for 20-30 seconds. If there is a slight burning sensation, stop the cleansing. Bring head forward and remove cup from the eye. Repeat the same with the other eye. Chin out of the water between the eyes. Repeat 2-3 times for each eye needed. Then, taking the haritaki powder, the made of powdered nut of kadakaya tree native to India, this medicine works in a subtle way in the mind as well, wiping away all the engraved memories, the samskaras, and negative mental patterns, helping one to become aware of the inauthenticities, complete with their root pattern. The oxygen level in the blood increases to 300%. The main thing is the whole blood field becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. Now, let's listen to Swamiji about the more details on the Nithyananda yoga and what is actually yoga.
From Mahadeva, Adi Yogi, to every yogi who dedicated his life to keep this science alive, let me explain yoga. Understand? Adi Yogi Mahadeva revealed this science in Shivagamas to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand, there is so much of confusion. As usual, anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. Whether the physical postures are yoga, please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga, and I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No. Physical postures are not excluded, but that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization, realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. I'll just try to introduce basic concepts about yoga. What is yoga? What is not yoga? How it is done? How it should not be done? Why it is done? The basic questions about yoga, I'll try to explain. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you, to awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaka Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, volumes. Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis very clearly. Every posture, 997 asanas. I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. Please understand, every single act you are requested, recommended, expected to do in Nitya Yoga system is backed with the time-tested, foolproof scriptures, yogic scriptures, directly by Mahadeva. So this idea, the postures as it is taught in the modern day are not available in the original scripture, maybe due to either the people who put this question have not read the yogic literatures, or some of the dilutions happened by the modern day yoga teachers. Yoga is originally taught by Mahadeva. The vast yogic literatures, we have retrieved at least 30 authentic, time-tested, foolproof yogic literatures, and fortunately, in the modern day, very authoritative translations in Western languages like English, French is available. Basically, yoga is to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and manifest what you want as reality, ultimately merge, become one with, realize your highest spiritual identity, Shivoham. The experience of I am Shiva, I am the divine. Understand, it may start with bending the body, but it ends in uniting your consciousness with the divine, becoming one with the divine. However, even in the polluted, diluted, crudest form, yoga spreading is okay. I am welcoming it. Because once people start practicing, yoga is such a powerful science. It is independently intelligent to awaken the intelligence of a practitioner and guide them step by step to its purest form. Please understand, yoga is not some dead postures. Once you start practicing, it will lead you to its purest form. It's an independent intelligence. It will lead you to its highest experiences. That is why, even in a polluted or diluted form, if you start, that's great. Somehow, somewhere begin, start. Today, on the International Yoga Day, I request the whole Nithyananda Sangha to decide in this next 1 year, by next International Yoga Day, next June 21st, all over the world, in all countries, we should have introduced yoga at least in the initial health-based postures level. Please understand, there are many organizations, groups, individuals working to teach and spread yoga. All I am trying to do is bring them all back to the original root. Authentic scriptures, either the scriptures written by Mahadeva Adiyogi himself or Patanjali, who organized the yoga system, or Swatma Rama, one of the greatest Hatha Yoga master. Any one of these few great yogis, please understand, these few great yogis have created enough of authentic literatures. We should introduce yoga with authentic, original verses from the scripture and teach yoga. This will remove confusions among the students who are practicing yoga and teachers who are teaching yoga. I request all the students of yoga, practitioners of yoga, ask this one question before you start your practice to your teacher. Is this practice, is this set of practice, postures, techniques, whatever you are supposed to do, is it from the original scriptures? Please give us the reference. If all the students decide to demand the ISI mark, approval of the scriptures, yoga will completely purified. It will do its work as Mahadeva wants. Please understand, starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures. And original books. Fortunately, Swatmarama's Hatha Yoga literatures, Mahadeva's Agama literatures on yoga, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras are all translated by multiple scholars and available in all the international languages. We can study them, we can refer the original source. Please understand, this next 1 year as Nithyananda Sangha, we should all decide and make a Satya Sankalpa to spread the original scriptures, original yogic literatures, constantly create the awareness among the yogic students, practitioners and teachers to align them back to the original literatures. I think this will be my unique contribution to the world on this International Yoga Day. Yoga is great. You are welcome. Even if you have started in diluted, polluted form, in a raw, crude form, it's okay. You are welcome. But now it is time we go back to the original scriptures. We go back to the original books written by the greatest yogis, Adi Yogi, Mahadeva, Swatmarama, the greatest Hatha Yogi, Patanjali, the father of yoga system, Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, the great Natha yogis, they have all written and left enough of literatures. Let us go back and align ourselves to that original literatures. In the system I am teaching, Nitya Yoga system, every act you are expected to do, whether it is a body postures or the breathing postures, the breathing activities, or visualization, verbalization, creating certain thought trends, all these are part of yoga. Everything we recommend and request you to do, we have original scriptural reference from the original yogic literatures. I request all the yogic practitioners, go back to the original source, roots. Then all the dilution, pollution, corruption, everything will be removed. You will really enjoy yoga. You will enjoy it for the true purpose for which the founding forefathers have revealed yoga to this planet Earth. I have many questions from yogic practitioners. I'll try to answer some of them on this International Day of Yoga.
Dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered many of the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please guide me.
Through this question, you have already turned where you need to turn. Understand? Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. The question, dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years, have mastered all the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please understand. This is the usual state of many people practice yoga without going to the original scriptures. But it's okay. You started in some form. Now it is time. Turn to original yogic literatures, the Swatmarama's Atta Yoga Pratipika, Mahadeva's Shivagama Yogapatha. Don't be afraid. They are not vast, voluminous books. Just in few hundred pages, they will be able to guide you, give you clarity, and raise you to the next level, and help you to achieve your enlightenment. All you need to do is just turn towards authentic scriptures or the masters who are teaching based on authentic scriptures. Please understand, fortunately, yoga has become $1 trillion industry. But flip side, the other side of it is dilution, pollution, because of the necessity to commercialize as per the tastes of the customers, clients who are practicing. So please understand, but you don't have to worry about it. The solution is here. Go back to the original scriptures written by Mahadeva, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. I can comfortably stand by these 5 names. Adi Yogi Mahadeva's Shivagama Yogapatha, and Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and Swatmarama's Atta Yoga Pratipika, Kumbhaka Pattati and Atta Yoga literatures, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha's yogic literatures. I can very comfortably, authentically stand by these 5 great masters and books by these 5 great masters. These 5 time-tested, foolproof, with no wrong or bad side effects, will help you to reach the real purpose of the yoga by the founding forefathers. So you just need to turn towards the original scriptures or the masters who are teaching as per the original scriptures. Understand? The individual teachers, gurus, masters' expertise or their personal experience should be accepted as long as it is aligned with the original scriptures. As long as the Atma Pramana, the individual experience, is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the ancient, traditional masters' experiences. So if there is a difference between these two, always go back to the ancient master's experience. That should be the touchstone. Ancient, authentic scripture should be the touchstone. So understand, it is time for you to turn towards the authentic scriptures or the masters who teach from the authentic scriptures. Next.
Next question. What are siddhis and what is their purpose? Are they real? And how can authentic yoga practice help develop siddhis?
Please understand, in the modern day, kind of a deep hatred has been created on siddhis by some of the yogis who don't know the science of siddhis. Understand, siddhis are like milestones in your journey. Milestones themselves are not destination, but they encourage you, inspire you, excite you, and tell you you are on the right direction. Siddhis are encouraging milestones. And I tell you, they are really, really real. They are neither illusion, hallucination, whims or fancies. They are really, really real. And any authentic yoga practice as per the yogic literatures I am talking, authentic yogic literatures will develop siddhis in you. Please understand. Do not do. Keep this as a law, rule. Do not do any yoga or technique or pranayama practice unless it awakens some siddhi within 21 days in you. Please understand. Within 21 days, it should awaken some siddhi or spiritual experience, intense spiritual experience. Otherwise, please do not continue that. It is not for you. Either it is not cooked with the right ingredients or it is not meant for you. Go back to original source, original authentic spiritual literatures, original authentic yogic scriptures. I have seen the so-called many yogis, gurus, gurujis, teachers, masters go on claiming healing should not be done, siddhis should not be achieved. What is siddhi? When you are traveling in certain path towards enlightenment, automatically powers start manifesting in you. Your consciousness starts expressing, the more and more light is radiated. I am not asking you to stop at milestones, at siddhis. But I am telling you, if the siddhis don't express, there is something seriously wrong in the very path you are walking. If you don't see the milestones, the road you are walking may not be leading you to your goal. Yoga is no more a no man's land. It's clearly defined journey by the great masters like Mahadeva, Adi Yogi, Patanjali, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha. The great yogis have done enough of powerful, foolproof, time-tested GPS, which never gets expired. Understand? Yoga is not no man's land where you just have to walk blindfolded. Of course, if you are initiated into your third eye, you will be able to walk blindfolded. But be informed, siddhis are neither wrong nor the destination. Unless the siddhis manifest, you may not be following the right practice and techniques. If the siddhis are not manifesting, go back to the original scripture or the masters who are teaching based on original scriptures. Next.
Next question. It seems many modern day types of yoga might not be aligned to the Vedic tradition. But what is the harm? They make me feel good. Are there any dangers with practicing forms of yoga which aren't authentic to the Vedic scriptures?
The question somebody is asking, it seems many modern day types of yoga might not be aligned to the Vedic tradition. But what is the harm? They make me feel good. Are there any dangers with practicing forms of yoga which are not authentic to the Vedic scriptures? Let me be very honest. Because I have not practiced anything which is not aligned to the Vedic tradition, I have no opinion about it. I am very clear. I stand for the yoga which is completely aligned to Vedic yogic original scriptures and literatures. I practiced only that. It helped me. There is no harm in it. So I am sharing that with the world. Anything which is not aligned to the Vedic tradition and yogic literatures, I have no comments about it, and I don't have any opinion about it. I don't want to give any guarantee about those practices. And I have nothing to say. People ask me, can we practice instead of Om during the yoga, instead of chanting Om or other Sanskrit mantras, can we chant something else? I tell them, I do not know, I have no idea, I have no comments. I stand by the original Vedic tradition, based on the original Vedic literatures, yogic scriptures. That is what I practiced. I had the fortune of having a guru who is master of these Vedic scriptures, yogic scriptures, and I learned from him. I know the benefits of that. I am sharing that with you all. I have no comments about any other questions. I am not a politician. I am not going to stand in election. I don't need secular votes. So I don't need to comment whether something is right or wrong. I am a yogic guru who stands completely with the Hindu tradition, with the Vedic tradition, with the yogic tradition. So let me stop my work with what I know. I have no comments about anything which is not aligned to the Vedic tradition or yogic scriptures. Next.
Next question. I am already an experienced teacher with my own practice, which I developed. How can I align myself to be more authentic to the tradition?
Great. Just pick up these few books. There are clear books. Asana Patati, Kumbhaga Patati, Pranayama Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika. Time-tested, foolproof, authentic yogic scriptures. Pick them up, start reading. Simply you will know how to align yourself to that. And there are yoga Upanishads. In the 108 original Upanishads, there are yoga Upanishads. Pick up those yoga Upanishads. And yoga Upanishads very clearly describe the asanas, breathing techniques, everything. So pick up the yoga Upanishads, Kumbhaga Patati, Asana Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and read. You will simply know how to align yourself authentic to the original, traditional, yogic and Vedic scriptures. Next.
Many of my students and people around me like yoga, but they don't want to associate it with Hinduism. Is there anything wrong with this? Can you please elaborate?
I think again I answered this question already. I stand with yoga, which is from the original roots, the yogic literatures, which is at least 10,000 years old. The yogic scriptures, which is deep-rooted in Vedic tradition, from Hinduism. So I stand for that tradition. Anybody comes, I am ready to share the science of yoga with them. I myself do not force anybody to accept Hinduism or convert themselves to Hindu religion. But I am also not encouraging people resisting Hinduism who say, I don't want to associate with Hinduism. I am neither forcing anybody to convert to Hinduism, nor I am encouraging people who say, I don't want to associate with Hinduism. I don't want to chant Om along with yoga. I don't want to chant Sanskrit mantras along with yoga. I don't want to do Surya Namaskar. I am neither encouraging that. So I am very clear. It is now up to the individuals who teach or learn. I don't have any comments. I think my message today is loud and clear. Let's go back to the source. Let's open the original books, the original scriptures, original literatures. Follow only that. Live only that. That's all is my message on this International Yoga Day. I request and recommend at least all my disciples and followers, go back to the original source, the yogic literatures, yogic scriptures, Vedic literatures. As I was telling, don't bother about these controversies. Let us not waste our time in trying to answer these controversies, trying to pass our opinions in these controversies. It's waste of time. Neither I am a politician who is supposed to convince everyone, nor you are practicing yoga for the sake of some reason of convincing somebody or the way somebody is convinced. You are a seeker who wants the truth. I am a master here to share the truth with you. That's all. And our great masters have clearly spelled out, without any doubt, which has no expiry date. Very clearly they spelled out everything. How to close your nose to how to inhale, every step is described by the great masters, Adi Yogi, Mahadeva, and Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. When they have spelled it out clearly, what's the need for going anywhere? So time-tested, foolproof, no expiry date, yogic literatures and Vedic scriptures are still available. When they are available, why waste our time in discussing something else? Let's be aligned to that and enjoy, realize our full potential. Even this third eye awakening, many powers associated with the third eye awakening, like blindfold reading, all these are from the original yogic scriptures and literature. These siddhis manifest when you practice the yoga from the original scriptures and literatures. I recommend all the practitioners and teachers to use this as a touchstone, measuring scale. For any step you need to do, whether bending the body or blowing the nose, it's whether asana or breathing technique, pranayama, kriya, or visualization or meditation, for anything, go back to the original source, the original scriptures, the original instructions, and practice it, get benefited by it. So with this, I invite Ma Yoga to take over and lead us into Nitya Kriya for for inner peace.
Nithyananda. So we'll now enter into the Nitya Kriyas. The Nitya Kriyas is a series of yogic healing processes designed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda Swamiji. And the uniqueness of these Kriyas is that each one of the steps have
So, how to prepare for the Nithyananda Yoga? And there is one more aspect, the ceremonial bath. So, after rising out of bed, one should always first take bath or shower and cleanse the body of all impurities. Yoga is sometimes referred to as a practice. However, it is actually a Hindu ritual. So, and before all rituals, the sadhaka, that means the practitioner, the spiritual practitioner, should cleanse the body. On the physical level, this opens up the pores of the skin, but on the spiritual level, it opens up the being up to the receiving the higher divine energies. The prana, which is in the form of water, comes to you when you take bath. When you wash your body, understand, not when you drink liquids. Liquids bring only the solid, the bhu prana, not the jala prana. Bhu prana means the earth element. Jala prana means the water energy. Especially your lower body, the private parts of the body, need to experience the presence of large quantity of water to heal itself, to rejuvenate itself and breathe Jalaprana. It is one of the powerful rejuvenation detoxification method. Bathing not only purifies your body, it cleanses your mind because you never stay inside your body when you take bath. You are there somewhere, imagining, visualizing, fantasizing, duetting, and whatnot. When you wake up from the bed, you should be completely having control over your body and inside the boundary. Just for 5 minutes, feel, yes, everything is working properly. Check in, I'm here, I'm here. I am available to my body. My body is available to me. Just with this simple clarity, take bath. Not only your body, mind will also be cleansed. So, where to practice the Nithyananda Yoga? In the places such as a solitary house, a charming monastery, auspicious temple charged with divinity, bank of river not frequented by the people, one's own house, unapproachable, dense forest, sequestered place hidden by the trees, places free from the disturbing sounds, and the quiet places free from the presence of humans, animals, insects, and so forth. In the places free from those which caused him hindrances and disturbances to yoga practice, in the places which are not owned by others, and in the places well protected from the scorching heat of the sun, the sadhaka should commence the yoga practice. Tying the hair. So, before beginning every yoga ritual, the yogi should tie their head on top of the Sahasrara chakra, on top of the head, to avoid having any loose hair. If one has short hair, they need not worry about tying the hair up. Ideally, the style of hair that the yogi should have is the Shiva Jata. You know, there are many points in the head which needs to be constantly pulled and loaded. So, inside awareness will be raised to a very high point. See, for your mind to process the brain completely, the many points of the brain need to be awakened, kept alive. If I have to put it more raw way, how many of you had the problem of this hot flashes is your life? So even men go through that. It's not the only women during the menopause time go through, even men go through that, the hot flashes. The hot flash is nothing but your brain trying to recoup from the nervous breakdown. Your brain is not able to hold the activities of your mind, both trying to settle that friction. Getting healed is hot flashes. The jatas are all the help for your mind's activity getting settled with your brain. So larger mind's activity like Turiya Theta experiences can be bolted in your brain with jata. The scriptural references. Now I'll explain about wearing the jata, the matted hair. The yogi can wear the braided hair forming a coil on top of the head. Those who are wish to shaven head should not wear the matted hair. There are various patterns in braiding the locks of the hair which are beneficial and auspicious. Then Aushada. Aushada is the sacred alchemy sign from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines the sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and the most importantly, the Shaktipata, entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient sign, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, a perfect body reflects consciousness. The signs of Aushada, the sacred herbs prepared as per Agamas, the source books of Hinduism, revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding hot currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushada making process and directly consumed. Aushada heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of your being by tempering the and transmitting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure super consciousness. As a direct science from the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva revealed by the Avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. With the right and left hand, the sadhaka should apply the bhasma by smearing over his body. Such smearing of bhasma should not be done by the well-learned sadhaka in front of Guru, sacred fire, shrines of the deities, roads and passages, and being in the impure ground. In some scriptures, smearing of the bhasma, the uddhalana in front of the shrine of the deities and of the sacred fire has been well recommended. The directions for the smearing of the bhasma have been laid down for the Brahmins in the Shaiva Agamas. If the sadhaka is not capable of doing this bhasma uddalana, smearing of the bhasma, he may apply the bhasma in the style of three stripe, the tripunda. So we have been learning how to practice, what to do before the Nithyananda yoga practice. You have any questions? Please do let me know. Now we are going to learn about the awakened insights on the Ashtanga Yoga. from the Yoga Spurana program.
New participants. How many of you are attending Yoga Spurana? I think all of you may be aware. There is one more batch. Participants who are doing life lesson engineering, they are also here. I'll introduce this program. Participants, Yoga Spurana participants. This whole Yoga Spurana is based on Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. I am trying to give Patanjali's Yoga Sutra in its essence, in its pure form, in 2 days as an experience to you all. Mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Please understand, yoga can be used for so many purposes. In the West, what are names and what are purpose, you can't understand. No, when you see, if you just type yoga and Google it, something like 11 million websites are open. 11 million. All kinds of yoga. Super deluxe Kundalini yoga, hot yoga, cold yoga. All kinds of brands, all kinds of names, all kinds of forms for different purposes or sometimes purposeless. Here I am trying to present yoga, essence of yoga, mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga. Patanjali very beautifully gives the essence of yoga, 8 parts of yoga. Please understand, the Ashtanga word is not 8 steps, no, 8 parts. They are not step by step, one by one, no. They are all 8 supposed to be practiced simultaneously. Very beautifully, Patanjali describes Ashtanga, 8 parts, not 8 steps. All problems exist in the world of yoga today is because of misunderstanding of this one word. See, he has given some 8 things to practice every day. But people took it, first we should finish first, second, third. The problem is you can't finish the first one unless you start the 8th one. Because it is like a virtuous circle. One feeds the other. I'll explain to you, then you'll understand. The 8 parts. If you are new to spirituality and yoga, please understand these few technical terms. I usually give very less technical knowledge and more spiritual experience. But these few words are like basic words. It's good you catch these words. These few technical terms, even if you remember the English meaning, that's enough. But I just want to introduce these technical terms. This is the essence of Patanjali's yoga. I can say this is the essence, purest form of yoga. Anything added or deleted from this loses its purity value. It may have sometimes utility value, but it loses its purity value. Here, I am trying to express exactly in Patanjali's own words, without any addition, interpretation or interpolations. I am just presenting Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, this Yoga Spurana program, specially designed just to present what is yoga. Because in the West, we have an idea Just some body postures have become yoga. Very weird ideas they have about yoga. I saw yoga for pet. Ads, I saw news. Yoga for pet, yoga for water. Anyhow, Patanjali never wrote any yoga for pet. I want you to know. He didn't write any Yoga Sutra for pet. He wrote Yoga Sutra only for human beings to become living beings. How many actually are attending first time here for program? Wow. Okay. I welcome you all into our family. Just few words for all of you, the newcomers. Give more importance to the practice. Even if you miss one or two terms, you are not able to catch it, it's okay. Give more importance to the practice. When you go back also, give more importance to the experience. Practicing these methods and techniques than just intellectual knowledge. The knowledge, the technical knowledge I am using just to inspire you. Just to give you the intellectual clarity so that you will start practicing. You will start diving into the program, into the meditation as intensely as possible. So please be intense. You need only intensity to go into the experience, not just technical knowledge. So for the LB participants, understand one more piece. It will be useful for all of you. You might not have done, many of you. I think every first time you are doing yoga program. You might have done yoga, but not this systematically learning. How many of you have not done yoga program? In yours also? Yes. First, yama. Please understand. Yama means ethics. Law of cosmos. Please understand. Law of cosmos, not law of the country. Law of the country is different from law of the cosmos. If I were to give one example, law of the country means if you steal 100 rupee, little punishment. If you steal 2 crore rupee, big punishment. If you steal 200 crore, no punishment. That is different. It means by then you know the science of stealing. Law of the country means 2 rupee, less punishment. 2 crore, more punishment. The law of the cosmos is different. It is not the money you steal gives you the punishment. The suffering the other person goes through because of your stealing, that decides the punishment. You steal from somebody 2 rupee and the fellow really suffers for that for 2 years, then you will have a heavy punishment. If you steal 2 crore from somebody, that fellow doesn't even care. I have lot, it's okay, 2 crore okay. He doesn't care, you will not have punishment. Law of cosmos records only the suffering you create for others. There is no economical value in law of cosmos. The cosmos money does not hold value. The fences does not hold value. The boundaries do not hold value. Boundaries are kept in the country so that to maintain an order. The law of cosmos works in a different way than law of the country. Patanjali wants every human being, whoever is breathing the prana of the cosmos, the air of the cosmos, to know the law of the cosmos. Patanjali says very beautifully, when he speaks about this ethics, Sarvabhaumya Vrata, anybody in the cosmos should know these vratas. They are not restricted to any country or gender or nationality or creed or race or age. Please understand. I am not trying to teach you any ethics or trying to make you moral by teaching you Yama. All I am telling you is, if you know the secrets of the cosmic law, you can very easily run your life without falling sick, getting into unexpected karmas. Many times, by not knowing the law of the Yama, you get into unexpected karmas, unexpected accidents, unexpected negativity around you. I tell you one thing. Any tips for the newcomers? I have to tell very clearly. Please understand, I myself have experienced the law of cosmos. So I tell you very clearly, whether you believe it or not, understand or not, accept or not, still law of cosmos is alive, active and getting executed very clearly without any difference. Law of cosmos is alive, please understand. Do not think, no, it's Kali Yuga, Iron Age, no law gets executed, it's all just fun, story, might is right. No. I tell you, I have experienced. I tell you from my experience, one more thing. When I talk to you something, I feel responsible that you may follow my words. So I am sensitive about it. That is why I am saying, whenever you take major decisions in your life, understand the law of cosmos is still alive. Law of cosmos still works. You may say, no, all the current fellows are sitting in the high pedestals and there is no law, there is no order, everything is chaos. No. Please understand, you may not know the secrets of the cosmos, how the law of cosmos works, but still it is very alive. I will spend a little time explaining the law of cosmos and taking your questions on this law of cosmos. Because only this Yama is understood, this law of cosmos is understood, 80% of your extraordinary sufferings can be avoided. See, in your sufferings, 80% are beyond your control. 20% are only under your control. The 20% can be healed just by your intelligence. This 80% are the beyond suffering, like diseases which comes, or the accidents which happens, or forced poverty, or things where you can't play any role, you are just being pulled and pushed. Those kind of situations can completely be avoided in your life. The whole thing, you will be God at least for your life. Anybody who knows Yama means the law of the cosmos, very beautifully Bhashyakar, one commentator explains, he will be God at least for his life. If he continuously leads the law of cosmos and gets more and more intense experiences, that period only I call living enlightenment. If he reaches a certain level, very strong conviction on the law of cosmos, he becomes an avatar Purusha, incarnation, inside. This is the steps. First, the person who internalizes the law of cosmos, he became God for at least his own life. He will become God for his own life. Means the whole thing will be under his control. Whether it is disease or old age or anything, he will be completely in tune with the life. Second step, if he continues to practice the law of life, law of cosmos, and accepts, internalizes more and more and more experiences, that period is what I call living enlightenment. Means, confirming every law of life in his own life, verifying the existence of law of life in his own life. That clarity, that inner space is what I call vidarka, means right reason. For newcomers, sorry if I am throwing too many Sanskrit words. I am talking to the people who are experienced. The LB students also are so-called experienced. But I will answer your question. Says the newcomers, please raise your hand. I will give you time, all of you, and answer all your questions and doubts. So any question, doubt you have, please note down. I will see that you are also able to catch this whole 2-day workshop. You don't have to be sitting like a child lost the temple festival. In Indian villages, the kids will be lost the temple festival. They will be sitting in one corner without knowing what is going on. Why is it purposely lost? That is different. If you understand the law of cosmos, a lot of sufferings can be avoided, like this law which I said. Another important law I have to tell, ahimsa and himsa. Only these two place a major main shaft pin of this whole law of cosmos. See, the law of the country, the basic rule is human beings are responsible for their action. This is a basic idea. Based on that, the country's laws are built. The cosmic law, the basic idea is ahimsa, means non-violence. First law, the first thing is based on non-violence. Ahimsa. You don't need anything else except this one word. If you just internalize this one word, verbally, mentally, physically, you will not enter into other space. That's all. That's the first law. Patanjali is saying, cosmic law. When I'll first finish this yama, then I'll go to the next steps. See, first in the yama, Patanjali teaches you how to relate with the world, cosmos. Second, the niyama, it teaches you how to relate with your own body. Third, it teaches you how to relate with your breathing system. So, third is the internal organs. Asana, how to relate with your internal organs. Third. Fourth, how to relate with your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate with your inner chattering mind. Sixth, how to relate with your emotions. Seventh, how to relate with your consciousness. That's what is restful awareness. Eighth, how to relate with the whole cosmic consciousness. Samadhi. Understand? First, how to relate with the outer world. Second, how to relate with your body. Third, how to relate with your internal organs. Fourth, how to relate with your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate with your inner chattering mind. Sixth, how to relate with your emotional system. Sixth, how to relate with your consciousness. Seventh. And eighth, how to relate with the cosmic consciousness. So this is all about relating, means uniting. Uniting means yoga. Yoga means uniting. Patanjali is giving you how to unite yourself with all these different levels. First I'll give you the details on yama. The main cosmic laws. Please understand. I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. No, I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. I ask you to understand the utility value of these great moralities. utility value. How these things directly enrich your life. First thing, ahimsa. As I said, the whole cosmos is built. Please understand. When this cosmos happened, the one and only understanding handed over to the cosmos is, there is no 10 commandment, there is only one commandment. That one commandment is, let you all coexist happily, that's all. Let you all coexist. Sarve jana sukhino bhavantu. Let all of you exist happily. That's all is the basic rule or the basic understanding. So naturally, ahimsa becomes the first cosmic law. Please understand, never violate this one. The moment you violate ahimsa, you just invite the cosmos to, you can say, to reject you, to reject your existence, to shut itself away from you. It's like existence turning its face to you, turning its face away from you. The ahimsa is the first, foremost cosmic law. One more thing. When you try to be violent, actually you will be suffering more than the person whom you are torturing. If you look deeply, you will not go to hell after becoming violent. If you are violent, you are already in hell. Understand this truth. You can see in your life. If you are in good mood, very happy mood, even if your worker drops a glass and breaks, you will say it's okay, it won't die by itself, this is the way to be liberated, go leave it. If you are in your usual mood, regular mood, he doesn't need to break anything. He just comes in front of you, he will have puja. He will have your blessing. The moment darshan, he gets your darshan, he will have your blessing. You are a kalpataru who gives without asking. Even I am a kalpataru who gives only after asking. You will be a kalpataru. Anybody comes in front of you, they don't even know sometimes why you shouted. Not only the person who gets killed, you will not know why you are so aggressive, agitated. Understand? If you are, it's based on your mood, whether you are going to be violent or non-violent. So, violence does not bring hell. If you are already in hell, you behave violently. Violence and self-torture are very closely connected. Sadism and masochism are very closely connected. If you are sadist, you will be masochist. Be very clear. We always think, no, when I abuse others, I will use very strong words. But when I talk to myself, I will use very light words. You are not that intelligent. Be very clear. I tell you some of my own discoveries. A person who constantly criticizes others will not have confidence on himself because he will be constantly criticizing himself inside. Please understand. If I am writing commentary on Patanjali Yoga Sutra, actually I am writing, all of you may be aware, I am writing, we are trying to come out with 120 volumes. 170 sutras are there. Each sutra I want to come out with a volume. Maybe 200-300 pages. 200-300 pages on each sutra. I am working. And I already finished 7 sutras. 7 sutras I finished. The first thing you need to understand, we always think we can be violent with others and we can escape from violence from others. You may be intelligent enough to escape from violence from others, but you are not that intelligent to escape the violence which you will do to yourself. usually, whenever I meet a lot of people, when these guys come and start criticizing all other Swamis. Oh, this Swami is like that Swami is like that Swami is like that. You are nothing like that. You are great, you are the ultimate, you are the genuine. I used to be afraid. Because this fellow has the habit of criticizing. The moment he has the habit of criticizing, when he steps out of my presence, what will he come? Be very clear. The moment you have a habit of criticizing, you are dangerous. Not only for others, even for you. Even for you. Even for yourself. So violence is not one-edged sword, it's double-edged sword. If you hit others, you will hit the same force on yourself. So use right words, right actions, right thinking with the world, with others. Do not think you can be violent with others and you can save yourself from violence. No, it does not happen. It does not work. So violence is if you are shouting 10 abusive words to somebody, be very clear, those 10 words you will use it on you when you fail in some project. And you create a very strong guilt. Person who constantly criticizes others will carry a very deep guilt because the same criticizing words only he will use it on himself when he is in low mood. All of you understand what I am saying? So be very clear. Keep your whole system clean. That is the only way. That's the only way. So be non-violent for yourself, not for others' sake. Please understand what I am talking are very deep, very deeper level truths from my own experience. If I write how the ahimsa should be practiced in the modern day, this is what I will say. Practice ahimsa, practice non-violence, not for the sake of others, but for the sake of you. If you are using abusive words and actions towards others, do not think when it comes to you, when you are not up to your expectations, you will use that same negative words only to criticize you, to judge you, and you will start suffering. The person who is criticizing others will carry a deep guilt about himself. If you are suffering with deep guilt, I tell you, the first technique to come out of the deep guilt is stop criticizing others. That's all. You will just come out of guilt. One more thing. Any word which you are constantly using on others will get recorded into your system. If you are using some very dirty word towards others, don't think you will just use it on others and forget about it. No. Any word which you use it on others, dirty word, you will use it on yourself when you are in low mood. So naturally that word will create a deep guilt. Alright, I am talking very deep psychological truths. The truths which if you look deep, you will experience how true and straight is yourself. Now whatever I am saying, try to apply in your own mind. When you start using negative words towards others, immediately within 2-3 months, you will start using the same negative words towards yourself. When you are in low mood, at least 5-6 times. Any word, negative word used on yourself when you are in low mood creates a guilt engram. That's all. You are caught. It's like a spider building a cobweb to catch its prey, food. But finally, somehow that fellow himself got stuck. So you are creating a web to abuse others, but you will be caught. Finally, end of the day, in it. Any same day, murderous person will always be suicidal. Because he knows the law. If somebody should not exist, he should be killed. So he knows the law. Naturally, what he will do? When he wants that I should not exist, when he thinks I should not exist, what's the solution? Suicide. A non-violent person, if somebody should not exist, if somebody should not disturb me, let me move out of his life. That will be the non-violent approach. Let him carry on his own life, let me move out of his life. It's non-violent approach. If you are tuned for non-violent approach, when you have a problem in you, naturally what will you do? Let me move out of the problem, let it go. But when you have the violent approach, you should not disturb me, you should not exist in the planet Earth. Then, when you have some problem with you, you will say, let me disappear. Understand? Violent attitude towards others is responsible for many diseases you create on you. The many diseases you create on you, especially the disease related to prana, the wheezing, asthma, all the diseases. Please be very clear. If you are carrying chronic wheezing and asthma, somewhere very seriously, you are carrying violence. Just get that out. Get that out. That's the basic reason. See, I am not criticizing you. Please understand. When I say this, I want you to internalize and look inside and remove those negative engrams, the violent engrams. All disease related to prana, wheezing, asthma, heart diseases, all the things are directly connected to violence, to ahimsa. Next, satya means truthfulness. Ahimsa means non-violence. Second, satya. All these terms put the same series of origin. Ahimsa, satya, parigraha, steya, brahmacharya. How he describes this. Satya means truthfulness. Please understand the utility value of the truthfulness. Let me tell you from my own experience. Mind is a component you carry. Vak is another component you carry in you. Mind means where thoughts are rising. Vak means where thoughts get converted into words. Please all of you understand. Mind is thoughts. Vak is words. If these two are in tune, you will carry an extraordinary energy, clarity about your life. You will know very clearly what next. Ramakrishna says in his teachings, the whole essence of spirituality, everything is nothing but making your mind and words in tune. That's all. Please understand. Understand this one secret. If you are constantly telling a lie, by and by, unfortunately, you will start believing it. Not just others, you will start believing it. How many understand this one story? Brahmacharya. This word is the most confused, most misunderstood word. Brahmacharya, a story in a very old monastery where the original version of the Bible was preserved, where they take copy, handwritten copies, and publicize it. In that monastery, few hundred years before they took the decision, for no reason they touched the original. They made one copy of the original. From that copy only, They will take copies and circulate. One day, the head of the monastery was seen early morning crying profusely. All the followers gathered and asked, "What happened? Why are you crying so much?" He said, "A big mistake happened. Today I went and spent a time with original copy. And the copy which he used for copying, there was a big mistake." He was crying. This guy said, what is the mistake? One letter was missing. The letter was there, and the next original, from which we are taking copies, that the letter was missing. One letter. All this case has one letter. Why are you bother so much about it? Don't bother so much about it. Why are you crying just for that one letter? It's okay. He said, no, that's very important letter. They asked, what is the letter? It's one R missing. Original word is celebrate. The R was missing in the copy. The word celibacy needs to be understood. Brahmacharya is not equivalent to celibacy. Celibacy word is too superficial word. Brahmacharya means, I can say in a way celibacy also, but living like existence, not just celibacy. Celibacy is like a dead silence. Mauna means vibrant silence. So the Mauna word cannot be translated as silence. So Brahmacharya word cannot be translated as celibacy. You may be keeping away from any physical relationships, but that does not mean you will be dull or depressed or missing. Every moment you will feel that excess happening inside your body itself is too much. Understand? Experiencing that and keeping away from the relationships or keeping away can be called as Brahmacharya. The initial level, keeping away from relationships, even the LV I told you guys not to touch anybody for 3 months. This will all help. This will all help. But this itself is not Brahmacharya. You should understand. This itself is not Brahmacharya. This is a path to Brahmacharya, but not the end. The end is ecstatic flowering, joy, radiating bliss, living like existence. Understand? The 5 great yamas, 5 great truths. Patanjali calls these 5 as Sarvabhaumya Vrata, means cosmic law for every being. Sarvabhaumya. These are the vratas. Understand this cosmic law. I tell you, just understand and internalize. You will simply be able to live. Nothing else is required. You don't have to fight at all. You will simply be able to live. Next, Niyama. Just I will introduce Niyama. Niyama means routine, personal cleanliness. It is nothing much to know. Almost all of you are educated. You know the Niyama. Any educated middle class man does not need any special niyama. Just if you understand this, that's enough. I will give you the introduction. Saucha means cleanliness. Take bath every day, brush your teeth, that's all. Santosha means try to always be happy. Try to always be happy. Always work for happiness. Don't try to create sadness for you and others. Tapas. Tapas you need to understand. Even when some truths are not within experience, just because they are ultimate truths, if you try to practice in your life, that is called tapas. Practicing the great truths even if they have not become experience in your life now, but you know it is going to become experience, practicing them, those great truths is called tapas. Swadhyaya means read some spiritual literature every day. Every day. I always request people to read my Living Enlightenment book. The Living Enlightenment book every day, at least half an hour. Because those ideas should go constantly inside and cleanse your system. Ishvara Pranidhana. Every night, completely offer everything at the feet of existence and sleep. Relax. This is not a big morality, just a kind of a lifestyle. Simple lifestyle changes. But all these things put together can do so much inside your system. Can add so much to your system. Understand? Saucha means cleanliness, taking bath and brushing the teeth and washing also. Santosha means trying to be joyful. Tapas means practicing these great truths even before they become experience in you. Swadhyaya means studying every day, at least half an hour, some spiritual literatures. Ishvara Pranidhana means offering everything at the feet of existence, God. So I understand this yama and niyama. I don't want you to practice as morality. No. I am not giving one more morality for you. No. I want you to understand the utility value of these great truths. And whatever you understood will happen automatically inside, blissfully. So,
asana is the third part. All of you are maybe now having the printout. Asana is working with your internal organs, means healing your body through bending it properly, making your body to fall in tune. I'll be here and guide. Yogacharyas will show you the pose. We can start doing. One important thing I want to tell you from my experience. Asana is not just exercise. Asana raises your consciousness also. That is why I can't practice asana. If I do any asana, body falls into samadhi. I don't do any yavasana. I only teach, I don't do. Because the moment I stretch the body in that postures, immediately the kundalini shoots up and body falls into samadhi. It means what? What I don't do, you should do actually. Because now I don't do yoga because already I am constantly in samadhi, it's doing too much. So I'll have to come down. In your case, you have to go up. Where more you will go down? In your case, you have to go up. So, do the things which raises the kundalini. In your case. In my case, I have to do the things which settles the kundalini. So, you are supposed to do what I am not doing. You should not do what I am doing. Usually, when I eat, I will never be able to eat directly. I will have to have at least one pepper. I have to divert my attention, only then food will go inside. Because whenever I am aware of my existence, I am feeling completely full. Putting food inside is a big job. Kids will never eat. The big problem is because they feel so much energy. That's why it's such a big headache to feed them. You have to show the moon, these, that, everything. Same thing for me actually. It's very difficult for me to put the food inside. So I have to show this paper, that paper. That time only I will get all the documents. And I will be looking at here and there and push the food inside. But you are supposed to eat with awareness. You should not do this. You should, when you eat, you should not distract yourself at all. But in my case, if I don't distract, I always feel so full, overflowing, food doesn't go inside. Wonderful session on the 5 yamas made me think very hard about my life till date and what I need to strive for in the future. Swami Dhyanapidam has taught me simplicity, authentic appreciation for life, lack of creature comforts, above all sense of responsibility. I received a wonderful spiritual education, great ambience, good friends, living with the master, and above all the energy field, banyan tree. I'm sure my wife will be very happy to see me domesticated, washing my dishes, doing my laundry, making up my bed. What she could not get me to do in 22 years, you have made me do in 4 days. Actually, sometime when people come for sannyas training, I tell them, what I am not able to do for many years, wife does in 2 days, making them humble. I have seen these guys when they come for training, sometimes these brahmacharis come for training. When I feel really that these guys can't be trained, it is very difficult. I tell them, go and get married. When they get married, in 1 year, the fellow is completely trained. And now he knows politeness, humbleness, living together, all the things. So sometime, what master can't teach, wife will teach. Sometime what wife can't teach, master teaches. Maybe we complement each other. If you eat non-veg and heal others, you will have skin problems. That is why I am saying don't do. Because the energy can't be radiated through a nervous system which is non-veg or alcoholic. Then there will be internal confusion. It should not happen. That's why. Does Karna had compassion or not? Karna had a more or less like a name fame based charity. He is not the guy who was compassionately compassionate. He was more giving only. Giving itself is not compassion. Compassionate is like every act will radiate it. You don't give me sitting and distributing things. You understand? It's radiation in the action. It was more like establishing the brand. There is a fatty acid that is essential for body, which is derived from fish oil. I wanted to ask you that if this is interpreting with healing energy for others, I would stop taking them. Don't take. No fish oil also. Fish is also non-veg. Fish oil also is non-veg. So no non-veg. If you want to heal others, I expect you to practice this. This whole thing takes only 12 to 13 minutes. If you practice without the interference of these yogacharyas.
Whatever process I am putting you through, also as a Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, means it is not something new I am doing. It is earlier recorded in Shastras, means Vedas and Agamas, and Apta Pramana, masters like Patanjali, Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, they have done it, and my own Atma Pramana. My Guru did it for me. Because yesterday you had an initiation, today I am going to entangle you in more intensely. Just stand up. And raise both the hands. Understand it is through the hands the energy enters into your system. Now, the lower abdomen and the abdomen, pull them in sharply and release. Don't bother about what is happening here. Concentrate only on lower abdomen and abdomen. Just do it 10-15 times continuously. Kundalini. Shambhavi. Shambhavi. Keep the palms facing me, because I am entangling you, engaging with you through your palms. Shambhavi. Kundalini. Kula Kundalini. 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 Sasana. Sit down and move into Padmasana. Kundalini, raise all the bodies into the air. Kula Kundalini. Lift all the bodies. Kula Kundalini. Raise all the bodies. Move into Padmasana and raise all the bodies. Let the grace defy gravity. Let the grace of Sadashiva defy gravity. Kundalini. Sadashiva, wake up in all the bodies. Complete all the bodies.
Now, we are going to learn about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, how they were written. So before the time of Patanjali, entering into different states of consciousness was an accident or a miracle. There was no logic. Patanjali made it as a science, showed the possibility of consciously working for it and achieving it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced, and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. Patanjali is the greatest spiritual scientist and master who expressed a pure spiritual science, and he created a spiritual tradition within any belief system without any faith or assumption. It is simple and direct truth that can be experienced directly. Directly or indirectly, all religions are influenced by this great master. Patanjali has given a beautiful 199 sutras describing the whole science of yoga, uniting the individual consciousness with the universal consciousness. The sutras can only be transferred from an enlightened being to a disciple. Only then the true meaning is revealed. Without enlightenment, these sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood, and misused. Only if you come to know, come to the present, will you be able to experience yoga. When you come to the space of now, this moment, yoga can happen in you. So the pramana of Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, Atah Yoga Anusasanam. Come down from the mind, be here now. Now, concentration is explained. Swami Vivekananda. Swamiji says, his own pramana, Vivekananda Puri actually gave this clip. Your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking. Without any external help or support. By doing this, she removed that divine Bandha Vigna, that means that impossibility from me once and for all. Swami says, if she gives me the Radha Radheshwari mantra today, I just know within the next 48 hours, I will have the darshan of Radha Radheshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me the Varahi mantra, I just know within the next 48 hours, I'll have Varasi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Siddhi Nitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it. And I will have the darshan of that and I have to go back and report to her. That idea that it may work out for me, it may not work out for me, the impossibility whether it is going to happen for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy. That very excitement makes the whole very path short. Patanjali says, come down from your illusions, fantasies, come down from your hopes and dreams. Straight come to this moment, yoga will start happening in you. Nirodha Parinamaha, the space between the thoughts. Tatsya Prasantavahita Samskarana. The flow of Nirodha Parinama becomes steady through habit. When you sit with a deep trust with the master and listen to him, there is a gap between the thoughts. Nirodha Parinamaha, the space between the thoughts. That gives you the experience that you are something beyond thoughts. A sincere seeker, a sincere disciple, when he sits with a deep, melting mood with the master, not only the master comes alive with the disciple comes alive with the master. Both disciple and the master is fulfilled. An incarnation's physical presence gives refuge. The abhayam makes your problems disappear, sharanam, and makes you radiate joy when you are around him, ashirvadam. Yoga is not just the moving your body, concentrating your mind. Yoga is the ultimate happening. Now, let's listen to Swamiji's explanation on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The deepest secrets on yoga.
Today we are entering into the sutras of Patanjali, which describes the sadhana patha. The word sadhana need to be understood deeply and very strongly. I can say the whole world is in sadhana, only difference is without knowing what for they are in. Whole world is doing sadhana. Every human being does is sadhana. One problem, they start doing without knowing what for they are doing. Second, sometimes they are doing confusing sadhanas. Morning they do sadhana for achieving something, evening they do sadhana for achieving completely opposite goal. And morning sadhana and evening sadhana is nullified. The nullification always happens with a lot of war, and their body becomes the place of war and stress, finally destruction. Please understand, every human being is doing sadhana. Every breath is sadhana. The very flow of life, very flow of consciousness is sadhana. All you need to do is understanding the purpose and making all your efforts and sadhana in tune with that understanding. Nothing else. It is not that some people have more will, do more sadhana to achieve something, and others don't do more sadhana. No. Every human being does enough sadhana. The problem is, sometime morning you do some sadhana for some purpose, by evening you are doing some sadhana for different purpose. Naturally, this side and that side being pulled and pushed, you'll end up in big mess, you'll end up in big suffering. it's very difficult to achieve anything, to go forward in any direction. Here, Patanjali does an important process, clarifying the purpose to every being and giving exactly what needs to be done. Please understand, Patanjali is the most compassionate guru, endowed with highest possible intellect and intelligence. Usually, when gurus have compassion, they will not have highest possible intellect. When they have highest possible intellect, they will not have compassion. When a disciple comes and asks for some worldly objects, they will say, no, don't bother. It's all okay. He is coming and crying and telling his problem, and you say, no, it's okay, let us do this, something else. No. Buddha, ocean of compassion. But when a lady goes to him with carrying the dead body of her son and crying, Buddha also cried along with her. He was filled with empathy, but he only has to give advice to her, diverting her attention, saying, go and bring handful of sesame seed from some house where nobody has died, I'll revive this boy. Means just giving her consolation, diverting her attention. I am not underestimating Buddha, but Patanjali wouldn't have given that kind of solution. He would have said, come on, bring the body, do what I am saying. He will have him. He is not only the guy with compassion, guy with intellect and intelligence to customize the technique for every need. Customize the technique for every need. And guy who can really put your sadhana on track. First time, I think I can say, last time, a master spoke how to achieve whatever you want through different sadhanas. That is why nobody other than Patanjali is able to give varieties of techniques. Patanjali is the source of varieties of meditation techniques. Anything you ask, he has solution. Any problem, he has solution. He knows sadhana for every problem. He knows solution for every problem. He is not sitting with the same kind of pizza and whoever goes and asks different variety, different kind and just putting the different flavors and offering. No. He is sitting with the different products. I am telling you straight away, whether you go to Ramana Maharshi or Buddha or Mahavira or Shankara, they all have a same product. Whoever comes, they just change the flavor and supply. Go to Ramana Maharshi and ask about any problem. You will say, who is asking? Finally, you will divert them to who am I? The Brahmastra. Now, I am not underestimating. Please understand, when I compare and talk about the masters and their expression, I only highlight the greatness of Patanjali. I am not degrading or disrespecting any other master. I want you to understand. The human mind is such, it always looks into the negative side. It always looks into the negative side. It does not bother about the other side. So I am making it very clear. I am not criticizing or underestimating any other masters. I am telling you how Patanjali is totally different. Life affirmating. If you go and ask him, I want this, he will not tell you, drop all that, do this, this is the highest. when you don't have some other products, you go on emphasizing, diverting people attention towards the one product which you have. It's like you go to a shop and ask, I want this doll. And that guy says, no, this doll is much better than that doll. This rice is much better than that rice. Please have this. Who knows whether he is promoting that rice just because that is better or because he has only that. Nobody knows. If a guy like Patanjali, if he goes on promoting one technique after having solution for everything, I am ready to trust him. But not the people who don't have so many variety go on promoting the same thing. I am very clear. Guy like Patanjali who can give solution, workable solution, result for anything you ask. When he says, beautifully he gives hundreds of different samyamas. Samyama means technique to experience the fulfillment in any direction you ask. He gives you hundreds of samyamas. End of everything he says, all this will not help you for ultimate. Please go for ultimate. I am ready to trust his word. He is worthy of trust because he has proved to me he has solution for what I am asking. Then he is telling there is higher solution, go for it. If Buddha gives a technique for that mother to revive the child, then he says it is useless, come on, forget about it, then it is worthy. We can trust Buddha completely. But straight away he says, go and bring some sesame seed from the houses where nobody has died. I can accept because I know Buddha has achieved the ultimate. But an ordinary man who has a sharp, strong logic cannot accept. He will say, maybe Buddha doesn't know the solution. He has only the intelligence to divert the attention. Yes, you can. You can say. You can say. People ask me, Swamiji, these people who are expressing miracle powers like a materializing, teleporting, such a dirty thing, why are they expressing all these things? It is not sign of enlightenment. I tell them, no, stop. Stop talking. If you have the capacity to express those powers and you are not expressing, then criticize them. Not before that. Not before that. If you have the capacity and you are not expressing, you are completely in tune only with enlightenment, without expressing any of the other powers, then you have the right to criticize. Not before that. Not before that. Please understand, anybody goes to Shankara with any problem, he has only one solution. Maybe that solution is ultimate solution, but why should everybody why should everybody be given always the ultimate solution, which they may not want? The poor guy has come just for asking few hundred rupees to run his life. Then you start talking, suddenly you start telling all the big things and Advaitam, Tattvamasi, Aham Brahmasmi. What that poor guy will do? I have seen, once an old lady came to me for some stomach healing. I said, all right, today I'll heal you. I want you to come tomorrow also. Please come tomorrow and sit in the Kalpataru program because I'll be able to see only in the evening. She came and sat in the Kalpataru. In the evening, when she came for darshan, she started crying. I asked, why stomach pain increased? Why are you crying? She said, no, Swamiji, pain has reduced a lot. But today's Kalpataru, the problem is poor old lady came for a stomach pain. And these guys in the Kalpataru session started talking about quantum physics theory. Listening to all those theories, now she has a headache. Instead of Kalpataru, instead of stomach pain, she has a headache now. The poor lady came for simple solution, and these guys are giving ultimate solution, which goes above her head. Please understand. Finally, I had to heal her stomach pain and headache. Sometimes, the ultimate solution may not suit. People may not want ultimate solution all the time. Why should you expect constantly people to expect ultimate solutions in their life? No need. The men who are 24 hours in fantasy and finish all kinds of living in fantasy itself are constantly imagining about the ultimate solution. Whenever a couple come to me and talk to me about their problem, I listen to the women's version, because she will be down to earth and describing as it is. But this guy will go on be spinning and creating different words. By the time he finishes, neither he will know what is the real problem, nor I will know what is the real problem. Because men by nature started living with cerebral layer. And they always look, I have seen many people, I wanted you guys to understand this very sincerely. I have seen people coming and tell, the moment they come near me, they say, I ask them, you want to tell me anything? They say, no, Swamiji, everything is okay, everything is great, you just bless me with your presence. But the women are very intelligent. They will straight away ask me what they want. They will straight away tell me, this is the problem, Swamiji. Then I will bless them. This guy, after going out, naturally he will chat with her. What you asked, and what you asked. Then that fellow will realize, oh God, I missed. I should have asked about this problem. I missed. Second time he will come and ask for that problem. Usually I will ask, why did you not tell me earlier? No. I started thinking, if I ask about this problem, what answer you will give? And finally what I want, ultimately I want only the solution. Your presence will solve. So I myself came to the conclusion. So I asked finally for your presence. These guys, instead of presenting the straight problem they have, through the cerebral layer, they leave all the problem and make that problem into an ultimate problem and start thinking that ultimate solution will solve the immediate problem. Almost like life negating. Finally understand, all ultimate solutions do not solve the immediate problem. They only make you forget the immediate problem. That is why the philosophy of Advaita is very suitable for male mind, male brain. All Advaita Sampradayas do not allow women to be in their pitas, do not cater to women. All Advaita Sampradayas, whether it is Buddhism or Hinduism or Jainism, all the Advaita based Sampradayas. I am making a very strong statement. But I am telling, I have to reveal these basic secrets. Because all these Advaita Sampradayas make you live through all the small problems cerebrally and catch your attention on the ultimate problem and go on supplying the ultimate solution. These poor fellows are constantly mesmerized and hypnotized, thinking all their problem is the ultimate problem and they want ultimate solution, trying to struggle with the ultimate solution, trying to work the ultimate solution in the life and finally fail. And these women are nicely enjoying singing and dancing about Krishna and living the real spirituality. That's where the final ending happens. Because these guys are so down to earth. If they want sitting and seeing the master is the joy, they are very straight. They say, this is what we want. Singing and dancing about Krishna is a joy. This is the straight thing, they say. Over. They do not try to make that as ultimate problem. Oh, because I miss enlightenment inside, I crave for master's presence outside. That is the reason I crave Krishna's presence outside. But any form and name will be destroyed. That is not ultimate solution. So I should go for ultimate solution. What is ultimate solution? The formless, nameless experience of enlightenment. So for that, what is the best way? Master's presence. Let me ask the master's presence in my life. They do not do this foolish calculation. They are very down to earth. They do not live through the whole sadhana period cerebrally. Unfortunately, men finish their whole sadhana cerebrally. They don't walk through the path and they are already imagining they are in the goal, almost near the goal. Really, I have seen every man, the moment they finish reading solution for all small problems, they think they have crashed the small problems. I have seen hundreds of men, just by reading the solution for problems, they think they already crashed those problems. Those problems do not exist in them. When you write book for men, describe all the problems in a detailed visual way, describe about the solutions in a detailed visual way, all you need is make them read that, that's all. By the time they finish reading, they have a complete satisfaction. They don't have all those problems. Now those problems are solved. Even if it comes, they have the weapon to handle it. Only when it comes, they will know the weapon is only bookish knowledge. And they are in depression. Problem needs to be handled as it is. Patanjali is the first master who can handle feminine consciousness. Patanjali is the first master who can solve the problems as they are. For all men are the people with men's mind, Shankara, Buddha, Mahavir, they are the best masters. For all the people who are straight, direct, to the problem, to the core, to the solution, Patanjali is the ultimate master. He is a straight person. He is very clear. Are you coming to this for this problem? Here I am, giving the solution. See, I am not disrespecting Buddha's solution for that mother, but I will not completely go with it. If I have to face that same situation, I will tell the mother very clearly, I do not have solution for your problem. I can sympathize, empathize, I can cry with you for few seconds, few moments, and show that I stand by you as a well-wisher. Not more than that. Maybe if you ask for ultimate solution, I'll be able to give. That will be the straight answer. But Patanjali is a guy who can revive the child and give the ultimate solution to the mother. After reviving the child, he will tell, now I revived, but understand your attachment with this baby is going to be impermanent. Let the baby grow and live on his own. After a little time, come and take sannyas and achieve enlightenment. He would have given a complete solution. The only difference and major difference I see between other masters and Patanjali is straight, humble and simple. He does not hypnotize people with that ultimate diamond he is having. This poor guy is coming and asking for 10 kg brinjal for his day-to-day food. And you have a huge diamond, you just dangle that in front of him, saying that I have a huge diamond, come on, I'll give you. All right, with this diamond he can't have his lunch. You may say, no, you can sell the diamond and get the money, have his lunch. But to achieve the diamond, you want him to spend for 12 years. You say, after 12 years, I'll give you the diamond. And that poor fellow, what will he do for the 12 years lunch? No, it's okay, you die without having lunch, take one more birth. That time you will spend 12 years, then I'll give you the diamond. Don't you feel it is simple cheating? I really feel when you go on diverting the attention of the people to the ultimate solution, unable to handle and give the simple immediate solution, it is cheating. Many times I tell people very clearly, I am good at this. I am not good at some of the things. So those few things, I'll stand by you as a friend, well-wisher. I'll go through with you. That much only I am able to do. Not more than that. Many times, just my compassion, my love, I feel the people should be told very clearly the difference between ultimate solution and immediate solutions. I had two great teachers in my life. I was able to trust them completely for the ultimate solutions because they were very clear in immediate solutions. In the immediate solutions, they are very clear about their abilities and inabilities. Because they were very clear about their abilities and inabilities in the immediate solutions, I was able to trust them that they are very clear about the ultimate solutions also. Many times when I tell in the Kalpataru, I'll meditate for you, I'll look into it, I'll pray for it. People try to get strong words from my mouth. No, say it will happen. I tell them, in this immediate solutions, if I am straight and more clear, then there is a possibility you will have the trust over me for the ultimate solution. I don't want you to lose the trust for ultimate solution just based on these immediate solutions. Sadhana Pada is a very powerful methods and techniques given by Patanjali for every solution. For every solution. He gives solution for every simple immediate problems. He is not saying when you go and ask him 10 kg brinjal, he is straight giving you 10 kg brinjal. He is not saying, see here, I am having a big diamond, you come to me and ask for simple brinjal instead of asking for this diamond. When you ask for this diamond, that fellow will tell, no, sit for 10 days and blow your nose left and right. And same way sit upside down and blow your nose for left and right and do the same thing for 24 years. By the time you finish all that, I may give this this diamond to you. It's almost like we should put in a small footprint. If you survive all these things, I'll give the diamond to you. No. Patanjali is immediate. I can say Patanjali is the most compassionate master. He is just compassion. He understands you as you are. He relates with you as you are. when you understand your simple problems as ultimate problems and ask for ultimate solution, please understand your sadhana will never be perfect. People come and ask me, I am bored and tired in sadhana, Swamiji. I tell them, are you bored and tired when you make money, when you are working for making money? They say, no. Then that is your right desire, immediate desire. That is the immediate solution you need. There is some YouTube clipping. They have some bhajans, very funny bhajans. They sit and sing, money is God, we want money. Straight. They do not have any problem. That is what they want. So they are doing sadhana for that. That's all. When I saw, first it was feeling little funny. Then I understood they are straight. They are really working from the consciousness of Patanjali. Exactly what you want, you work for it. Then you won't have tiredness. If you are feeling tired, when you do sadhana, be very clear, your problem is not ultimate problem, it is immediate problem. You need immediately your wife's advice. You don't need my advice, you need her advice. You may think that is what we get too much in the house, that's why we come here sometime to get yours. No. I will write the prescription, diverted to your wife, redirected to your wife. Because she can predict and tell you the exactly right problem you have, which your mind is constantly verbalizing and making it as a cerebral layer and making it as ultimate problem. No. When you don't have ultimate problem and cerebrally you start thinking you have ultimate problem and working on the ultimate solution, you will be tired, bored, and nothing will work. Ultimate solutions do not work for the people who do not have ultimate problems. Fortunately, I had a master who was teaching me this Patanjali Yoga. He was so clear. He understood the value of solving the down-to-earth problems. He understood the value of seeing and showing simple miracles. I really feel sometime that the biomemory in which I happen to be in, for various reasons, is not expressing the simple miracles. Of course, it does rarely, but not regularly, not as a regular lifestyle. Sometimes I felt this as a drawback, and same time I felt this as a safety for this body. See, with this expressing miracles, two will happen. One, lot of sincere seekers will have the simple solutions for their simple problems, will be able to trust the ultimate solution for ultimate problems. That's a good side of it. The bad side of it is, people who have only simple problems, who do not want or care about the ultimate things, come and settle down, they create hell for the master's body and the mission. When they do not have the sincerity and depth, they go on creating hell for his body or for his teaching or for his mission, Sangha. That is the other side of it. But fortunately I had a master whose everyday lifestyle is expressing miracles. That was his lifestyle. I remember one beautiful incident. One day I was reading a sutra from these Patanjali Yoga Sutras. He was explaining about the Samyaman Kurmanadi. Kurmanadi is a energy, special energy flows in your body. If you the sutra says, if you concentrate on that, if you do samyama on that, you will have the experience of the whole cosmos. You will be able to see very clearly the whole cosmos. I asked him, how can that be? Just meditating on some nadi on your body, how can you see the whole cosmos? We were sitting in a small mantapa and talking. Dragged me, holding this hand. Yes, exactly found the spot of Kurma nadi. He just pressed it. The moment we came out of that hall to the open sky, he just pressed that Kurma nadi. And that samyama has happened on the Kurma nadi. It was so sweet, that spot, so tasty, so ecstatic. Automatically my whole attention fell on that spot, on that samyama, on the Kurma nadi. And he told me, like, now look up. It was maybe around 11 o'clock, daytime, morning 11 o'clock. I could see very clearly the sun and moon and all the stars, very clearly. Please understand, I am telling you as it happened. I was shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? The moment he took his hands off, again the whole thing disappeared. I saw simply how we see now. I asked him, how can this happen? He said, it's nothing. When you put samyama on the Kurma nadi, the eyeball movements stops. See, all of us continuously have an eyeball movement. Every thought which happens in you makes the eyeball move very little. But sure, there is a movement. That subtle shaking of eyeball stops you look beyond the blue layer. It stops you look beyond certain distance. If that eyeball movement is arrested and stable, in the Puranas there is a mention, Devatas, gods, do not have eyeball movements. Their eyelids do not move. That is one of the symbol described for gods. See, if you have any darshan or vision, to find out the person whom you are seeing in the darshan, is he really God or some illusion? These are the 2-3 basic scales. Their feet will not be touching the ground. There will not be eyeball or eyelid movement. So he says, I just made you do samyama on the Kurma nadi. The eyeball movement stops. When eyeball movement stops, you can just penetrate through the layer of light deflection or light reflection and see beyond. That's all. Now when I tell this, all of you feel, can't we go out of Chitsabha and you hold our Kurma nadi and see the sky? Of course, I do wish to do that. But somehow, unfortunately, that kind of biomemory is not expressing in me, at least to work with the common or the mass. Sometimes it expresses with a small group of disciples, this kind of things happens. I have seen this kind of miracles. See, this one incident has made something totally different in me. The deep, unshakable vidarka happened with that master. Just unshakable vidarka, naturally, because he is showing directly. He is not talking about sometime, if you go on blowing your nose, at one day something will land on you. No, immediate, straight. But even he never does all this with everybody. I have seen. He had at least 100 disciples who are coming to me every day. But I can say maybe only with 2-3 he was closely working. Anyhow, we don't know the reason. But he was able to show the immediate solution. immediate result. All the techniques, methods Patanjali describes in the sadhana pada are straight and immediate. Does not require 12 years as it is told to many of us by the so-called teachers. When these teachers themselves do not realize, they go on dragging. Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, you make things very simple and too straight. I tell them, I cannot help it because that is the way I learnt it. That is the way I was told. That is the way I imbibed. So I cannot help it. I am not making you instant coffee. I was given instant coffee, so I am sharing it with you. The immediate solution, straight things. The immediate solutions makes you understand your immediate problems and helps you to solve it. If I go on talking about the ultimate solution, you also start thinking all your problems are ultimate problems and land up in depression. I have seen hundreds of people taking up this ultimate solution as their life and lifestyle, go on living, after some time feeling only frustrated because that is not their problem at all. By the time they realize that is not their problem at all, their life is over and they are into bigger problems and mess. I trust women seekers and their questions more than men, especially the men who are well read. Because any Advaita book you read, it very nicely diverts your problems into tuck, this. Finally, they prove the ultimate problem is your problem. And this poor fellow, anything logically proved, immediately he starts believing. And he starts thinking that is his problem. And he is sitting. His problem is simple 2 kg brinjal and little bit of salary, raise in the salary. Of course, I am analyzing the problems as it is. All I am trying to tell you is find your problem, solve your problem directly. Meera's experience is much more solid and truthful, honest for me than the so-called Advaita Vedantins' silence. The silence of the so-called Advaitis can be poked. You don't even need a stick. Just your face or a look is enough to disturb his whole silence. But Meera's ecstasy and dance cannot be disturbed even by giving poison or even by putting in prison. Meera was put in prison. I always used to ponder, analyze, who are the people who have the guts to go through the religious persecution? Please understand, throughout the history, all Dvaitis only had the Bhaktas, only had the guts and courage to go through the religious persecution. Never Advaitis. They are very nice, politically polite people. The moment they see a religious persecution, they will say, no, all religions are one and the same. There is nothing wrong. Let you do this, let you do that, that. They know how to sing that la 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 la. No Advaiti had guts to go through religious persecution. The guts to go through the religious persecution proves the depth of the experience of that person. I have seen all Dvaitis, Bhaktas, only they have the depth to go through the religious persecution. Look into all the Advaitis. Advaitis never get into even that level of that much of conflict. The moment the argument comes, either they try to win intellectually or they just relax and back out and they say, it's okay, you have the regular meal, I'll have the regular meal, let's both live. Maybe I'll live as a disciple for you, no problem. They come to an agreement, MOU. But these Dvaitis, because they have seen the solution for their immediate problem, the strength of their experience is so strong, they are ready to stand and go through the religious persecution without bending. Please understand, in this whole scandal, the fire we went through, the acid test we went through, the women who have a strong bhakti, the Dvaitic experience stood the whole experience, the whole scandal, the whole acid test. Even the men who have the Dvaitic experience, the bhakti experience, the immediate solution, immediate experience, they all strongly stood and went through this whole acid test. Courage to face the religious persecution. But all these guys who are cerebrally planning, cerebral plans, go on making the immediate solutions into the ultimate, immediate problems into the ultimate problem, and fantasizing the ultimate problem and planning that they have the ultimate problem, and go on thinking that they will have the solution, disappeared. Because they do not know what is immediate problem. All the fellows who are hanging around me, without knowing their immediate problem or without trying to have solution for the immediate problem, cerebrally playing the idea of their immediate problem is the ultimate problem, and hanging around with that ultimate idea, they did not have the guts to go through the religious persecution. They say, escape, come on, hands off, dump, and throw a little more mud and escape. I tell you, first know your immediate problem. Let you have the immediate solution. Then you will see, when you have the ultimate problem, go for the ultimate solution. Patanjali is the ultimate master. He is for feminine consciousness. He is for feminine consciousness. Sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, many disciples have left you, don't you miss them? I tell them, I do miss people who really had the possibility and missed me. Not the fellows who are constantly making their immediate problem into the ultimate problem and hanging around me for a wrong reason. But I do miss some people who have been influenced by the people who are around me for wrong reasons. People who are around me for wrong reasons, naturally they will not be fulfilled. They will have all the strong words about me. And the people who are around me for right reasons, when these guys swallow these words, people who are around me for right reasons, when they swallow the words from people who are around me for wrong reasons and got spoiled and lost, missed me, I miss those people. Not the people who are around me for wrong reasons.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, 33 countries, 44 lakh devotees. offer gratitude to the Guru. On the auspicious day, Guru Purnima, Mahakumbhabhisheka, offering of Gurumudi, Annadan. Above all, Paramahamsa's individual blessings to understand and experience, we invite every one of you. Entry free. 25th July, Sunday, Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Bengaluru.
Whenever you are in this moment, yoga is happening in you. If you want to be a yogi, just remember this truth. This is the only sutra you need to become a yogi. You remember this truth. You are a yogi. The scriptural reference Kritartham Pratisthanam Api Anustam Tadanya Sadhana Sadharanan. Reality is illusion. One who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it disappears for him. And for all others, it remains the same. Swami Satchidananda. Reality or illusion. Even before the person achieves the enlightenment, all are not seeing reality in the same way. When he becomes enlightened, what is described here, the scene disappears, is not truth or reality as you understand. The reality seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. The philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. Trying to stand on this others' opinions and experiences does not lead you anywhere. Jati ananta parinamaha prakriti apura. The transformation of one species into another is caused by the inflowing of nature. Swami Prabhavananda. The essence is, by nature, constantly you are evolving into another species. Allow the natural flow, you will become an extraordinary human being. The mauna, the space beyond the mind where the walk loses its function. Meditate on the intense silence where the mind and words loses its power. What is the qualification to be in yoga? The no mind state. Come now to experience you, the capital YV, that means your divine self. Mind is not an object, it is an action. Just like how you decide not to talk, you would not talk. Same way, you can stop your mind if you want. One action if your brain is mind. mind an illusion or reality? Kritartham pratinastam api anustatam tadanya sadaranyavad. Reality is illusion. One who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it disappears for him, and for all others, it remains the same. The major question and the major problem is again and again, masters declare this whole thing is illusion, nothing is real. Yet we don't believe it. One of the questions is, if it is illusion, when somebody becomes enlightened, if this illusion disappears for them, then what happens to others? Is it still an illusion for you, or is it not illusion for you? If it is not disappearing for enlightened master, how can it disappear for me? When you experience enlightenment, the object disappears into anirvachaniya, means indescribable. The reality, as it is seen by people, disappears for enlightened being, but continues to be seen by all other people other than him. One group says, no, it disappears for everyone. There is another group says, no, it disappears only for him, not for others. There is one more group says, no, it does not disappear for anybody, not even for him. So, even before the person achieves enlightenment, all are not seeing reality in the same way. When he becomes enlightened, what is described here, the scene disappears, is not truth or reality as you'd understand. The reality seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. Example, when Ganga mixes with ocean, she creates a special kind of land, a unique kind of earth, which actually anyone who stands on it will get sucked into it. Quicksand, unique forest and unique trees grow in. That place in Tamil Nadu also, where Kaveri meets the ocean, she creates that kind of land. A special forest grows in that land. This philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. All major philosophical systems and traditions created in India differs just on this one truth, the reality and illusion, the theory of Maya. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. Any opinion that is given, if you are influenced by it, you will land in hypocrisy. The essence of this sutra is neither before my enlightenment both our realities were same, nor it was different. Even during my enlightenment, it was same, nor different. After my enlightenment also, it was same, nor different. then what is it? You must inquire and find out. Through the practice of different parts of yoga, as soon as all impurities are removed by practice of Satchit, by the practice of the glimpse of yoga, the impurities dwindle away. Now, let's do one internalization exercise. List down 10 reasons you have not done yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. Example, I go to bed late in the night, so I can't wake up early and do yoga. You can give any kind of these reasons. So, I'm overloaded with work, so I listen to satsang, not yoga. So, you may have any kind of such reasons. So, list down what are your 10 reasons for not doing the yoga in the Brahma Muhurta, early in the morning. List down Patanjali says, yoga is the science of bliss. Patanjali emphasizes the benefits of practicing all the 8 limbs of yoga. Yoga is not just the path of bliss, it is the science of bliss. Path means some parts which some people may not be able to travel. Science means equally reproducible on every person, and every possible mental and physical setup should be able to experience it. Only then it is science. The whole purpose of human existence is to remain in that samadhi. The greatness of human body is, for whatever purpose you might have created, whatever may be the biomemories with which you created this body has the ability to reflect the superconsciousness. Bring sadhana into your being to experience samadhi. Sadhana means creating an intense body and mind, imbibing, filling yourself with energy. The moment you have the opportunity and time, establish yourself. The only way is practice. Don't be ghost, be real being. Let sadhana be your lifestyle. So now we will be learning more on sadhana. Let sadhana be your lifestyle.
Translation: committed an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Translation: this book committed each aphorism, each sutra makes one firmly create a religion in a higher state of awareness. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead a person to enlightenment. Translation: this book, the word yoga means uniting, aphorism, uniting with the ultimate, makes one can create a religion In Bhagavad Gita, each chapter is called as yogam, means each chapter can independently lead you to enlightenment. So he talks about 18 different paths. When Krishna delivered Bhagavad Gita, whatever major paths were available for enlightenment, he has compiled everything and presented it in one book. 18 major paths for enlightenment. It describes and leads people to enlightenment through various ways. That is why each chapter is called one yoga. Here, Patanjali, the amazing intellect happened in the inner science. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. I can say each sutra is a yoga in this Patanjali's work. Let me repeat the sutra. Satu dirgha kala nairantarya satkara sevita satkara sevito druda bhumihi sadudirka kala nairantarya satkara sevita druda bhumihi. Committed an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. There are so many different kinds of religions, spiritual philosophies, spiritual groups happened in the planet Earth. Different kinds of teachings have been shared in the planet Earth. Different kinds of spiritual literatures has been created. Millions and millions of books. Sometime when I go and see the Barnes and Noble or Landmark bookshop, I feel, oh God, why should I add a little more confusion? Why should I add a little more to the existing confusion? So much of spiritual literature. Because of website, internet, you can see how much is available in one place. So much is available. And from the time immemorial, all the masters, they go on and on and on and on and on, talking and producing spiritual literatures. Not only the masters of the past, even the present masters, even all of us, continuously we are talking. We are producing spiritual material. If I honestly look inside and see why I am talking, see, if I find out the reason why I am continuously talking every day and sharing, I can easily tell the reason why Buddha was talking for 40 years. Buddha was teaching and preaching for 40 years every day. Every day he was talking and preaching for 40 years. And all other masters happened. Shankara, he was writing. Within the age of 32, he has finished establishing strong 4 monasteries and maybe writing 200 volumes. If I look inside and find out the reason why I am talking and writing, then I can very clearly tell you why the masters go on writing and talking. The only reason I can find is constantly make you practice. Please understand. The spiritual path is such. Krishna says beautifully in Gita, by the nature, senses are created looking towards the outside, looking in the outer world direction. So turning you in, turning you towards the enlightenment, turning you to your source is not that easy. Every moment you are again out. If you listen to some book, the spiritual discourse, satsang, or read, few minutes you turn inside. By the time the satsang is over, you are already out. By the time the ideas leave your mind, you are already out. Constantly you need to be inspired to turn in, to go inside. That is why the masters, they go on and on and on, talking and writing. Last 6 years, I have spoken more than 5,000 hours. More than 500 volumes are already transcribed. And my archives department says only 17% they have transcribed. Only 17% of what I have spoken, I have delivered, is transcribed and out in the form of books. Only 20% is edited and published. And still I am adding material every day. Sometimes I wonder why. Then I realize, continuously human beings need to be told, look in, look in, look in, look in, look in. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. With various words, with various techniques, with various jokes, with various stories, in different forms, constantly human beings need to be reminded. Human beings need to be told, look in, turn in, live enlightenment. That is the reason all the spiritual masters and leaders, they go on and on and on. The largest spiritual literature in the planet Earth exists in Sanskrit language. I don't know how many libraries you can fit in. If everything is collected, I don't know how many libraries you can make out of those collections. It's nothing but continuous expressions and discourses of the living masters, the masters who lived in the body, who are teaching to the world. This sutra gives the reason why masters are continuously talking, why spiritual literatures are continuously produced. This sutra is all about constantly inspiring you, constantly practicing. See, if I have to give the essence of all the spiritual literatures, sometime if you read Buddha's teachings, even Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, you will feel many ideas are repeated. Many ideas are repeated. Even in my discourse, people come and tell me sometimes, Swamiji, you are saying the same idea. I am telling the same because you are not listening. Understand? I have to tell the same thing because you are not listening. Somebody asked Buddha, you are talking the same thing for last 40 years. He says, if you would have heard, I would have never spoken it again. The truth is only one thing, but constantly it is told again and again and again and again through different ways, through different methods, in different languages, with a different understanding. If I had to give the essence of everything, what Buddha taught, what Shankara taught, what Krishna taught, what Jesus taught, what Muhammad taught, what Zarathustra taught, what all these great masters taught, the essence of everything, why they have to continuously repeat again and again and again. The essence, the reason for that continuous repetition is this one sutra. Please understand, Patanjali is the only master who is not repeating the same ideas again and again. Because in this one sutra he says very clearly why things should be repeated. Very clearly explains why things should be repeated. After that he says, now I respect your intelligence, I am not going to repeat anymore. The reason for repetition is we forget. We forget. Why again and again all the masters go on and on and on repeating the same thing? This one sutra, if this one sutra is understood, you will understand why the masters are repeating the same thing again and again. Sometimes same words again and again, without feeling bored. That is the greatness of them. That is the greatness. I have conducted 200 ASPs and more than 200 NSPs. Our Live Bliss program, first level and second level. First level program, second level program, hundreds of times. You see the audio recording or video recording, it will be almost literally repeating. People ask me, how are you able to repeat the same thing day in and day out, Swamiji? Are you not feeling bored? I tell them, every time I repeat, there is a new crowd in front of me. And not only that, even if the old people are sitting, they have forgotten. If they know that what I am talking is repetition, only then I will feel little reluctant or bored. Either they have not heard, or even if they have heard, they have forgotten. Patanjali gives the essence why again and again and again these truths are repeated. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Committed. That's a beautiful word. Dirghakalaha. Nairantarya. Dirghakalaha. The literal translation is long time. Patanjali doesn't mean to say that you should go on and on and on practicing. Sometimes people come and ask me. The word long time practice almost seems to be like a word used to cheat us. It's like you give a technique and tell him practice forever. It can be like cheating. I'll be blowing my nose every day for 35 years. By the time I come back and ask you, you will not be there. People ask me, is it not like cheating? Please understand, here Patanjali is not interested in cheating you. No. When he uses the word long time, he wants you just to be mentally strong, that's all. Even if it is long time, I am ready to do. That strength. Actually, once you have an idea, I am going to do it for a long time, suddenly you will see that intensity awakens you this moment. Beautiful story. Every day, day in and day out, Buddha was meditating for more than 12 years. Morning he will sit till late night. Next day morning again he will sit till late night. Day in and day out, nothing was happening. The story says, one day he decided, Itam asanam sushyate sariram. Let the body disappear, evaporate in this posture. How many days I don't know. How long I don't know. I am going to sit till I achieve enlightenment. I am not going to be bothered about the time. I am ready to sit dirghakalaha. Please understand that word dirghakala means not just long time. Deciding forever. Buddha decides, I am going to sit forever. Understand? Time is after all psychological. Time is after all psychological. The story says, the moment he decided he will sit forever, that moment he just became enlightened. Because all he needed was that intensity. Usually when you sit in meditation, having an idea, I'll get up after 2 hours. Your mind will be just waiting for the 2 hours to end, that's all. You will not be meditating. You will not be in the present moment. If you have an idea, I'll sit till tomorrow morning. Your mind will be waiting for next day morning. It will not be in the present moment. When Buddha decided that I am going to sit forever, he decided I am not going to get up. So mind has no goal to go. Mind has no goal. When it has no goal, it just fell back to the present moment and he became enlightened. Here, when Patanjali says dirghakalaha, long time, that is what he means. Decide, I am going to do it forever. Then suddenly you will see, you fall into the present moment. Time is after all psychological. Patanjali knows our mind, how our mind thinks, how our mind functions. I have seen people, when they sit for the meditation, that half an hour will look almost like 10 days for them. Really? In Vedic tradition, the time is calculated as gap between one thought and the other thought. That is the kshana, 1 unit. In our tradition, we don't have the physical time. The Vedic tradition, the more importance was given to the psychological time. not to the chronological time. So even the unit of time, one unit is not 1 second, 1 kshana. The kshana is defined as gap between one thought and the other thought. If you are a meditator, person living in a high awareness, high frequency, 1 kshana can be even 1 hour or 2 hours or 1 day for you. If you are living restless, agitated, irritated, usual mood, 1 kshana can be micro millisecond for you. It depends on person, please understand. It depends on your awareness, frequency. There is a story, I have a story for you. One woman goes to the doctor. Doctor says, you have only 6 months to live. She was shocked. Oh God, can anything be done? He says, all right, marry an accountant. She asked, will that cure me? Will I become all right? No, don't worry. That 6 months will seem too longer. Time is psychological. You can see in your life, if you are sitting with somebody whom you feel connected, love, reverence, you don't know how time flies. Suddenly after a few hours you realize, few hours have gone. If you are sitting with somebody boring, irritated, every 2-3 minutes you will see a watch. But time is not moving. Time is psychological. If you are in high frequency, 1 year will look like 1 day, not because you are forgetting the things. Understand? You start forgetting things also, 1 year will, not 1 year, 10 years will look like 1 day. I am not talking about the people who forget things. That is lower level of consciousness. I am talking about the people who are in a heightened level of awareness. For them, our 1 year will be just 1 day, because the gap between one thought and other thought is more. So our chronological time does not match with them. That is why in the Vedic tradition, the God's calendar is different from human beings' calendar. For us, 1 year is 1 day for them. That is why the temple created by Patanjali, this great master, created a temple in South India, the dancing Shiva's temple. Of course, in Seattle we have dancing Shiva in our Vedic temple. Nataraja. In the temple, they do only 6 worship per year, only 6 times service, because the temple follows the God's calendar. It was created by a being who is in high frequency, high consciousness. They follow their calendar. The temple follows their calendar. Only 6 times the sacred bath is done, because our 1 year is 1 day for them. In other temples, every day 6 services are done, sacred bath is done. The temples which are run as per the human calendar. This temple was run as per the God's calendar. So once a year, only 6 times, that sacred bath is given. This shows actually the time space in which Patanjali was living. He says here, Dirghagalaha. Please understand, this is the key of the sutra. This is the key of the sutra. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, what is the beginning of a spiritual practice? What is the end of the spiritual practice? I tell them there is no such thing as beginning or end. Beginning and end are same. Now, all you need to have is intensity. See, if that intensity happens, eternally this is going to be my life. Suddenly you will see, you will not bother about the end. You will be in the end now. You will be in the present moment. See, meditation is all about penetrating the mind and going beyond mind. As long as you have an idea about future, your mind will continue to survive, continue to be alive. If you decide, next 12 years I will meditate, be very clear, your mind will be waiting just for the 12 years to pass. So you will never meditate. You will be waiting for the 12 years, that's all. Afterwards you may boast, you may just brag around, 12 years I am waiting, 12 years I am meditating. Do you know, I am a seeker for last 35 years. Actually, there is nothing to brag about it in that. It's a shame. People come and tell me many times, these great intellectuals, well read, filled with knowledge, they come to me and say, my experience is your age. I just asked them, what were you doing so many years? It is not pride. Please understand, this is the way your mind cheats. As long as you sit with a particular technique, you think you will do for so many days, so many hours, till some time. There is an end, there is a boundary. Be very clear. Till there is a boundary, you are bound. Your mind will not come back to the present moment. It will be just waiting. All right, 12 years I will practice, then I will question you. 12 years I will see, I will do it, then I will see whether anything has happened or not. It is like, just because of your own mind, you do not allow that to happen. You do not allow that to happen. You can see even in your day-to-day meditation, when you sit and start the Nitya Dhyan, the chaotic breathing, you will be just waiting when the Guru Puja will start. I have seen. The moment they start the chaotic breathing, after 2-3 times, when the Guru Puja mantra will start. Understand, as long as your mind knows there is going to be end for this activity, it will continue to survive and cheat you. It will continue to postpone, play the game with you. It will continuously play the game. It will postpone. It will cheat. It will play all possible games. So when Patanjali says, Dirgha Kalaha, long time, even long time word should not be understood chronologically. See, long time, immediately you understand, 100 years, 200 years, no. Dirgha Kalaha, it should not be understood in a horizontal way, in a vertical way. See, as long as you measure time horizontally, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, 60 years, your mind will continue to survive. It will have that hope. After 20 years, what happens? Let me see. After 30 years of doing pranayam, what happens? Let me see. After 25 years of meditations, what happens? Let me see. It will be waiting. It will survive just with this one idea a long time. Very beautifully Shankara says, Kalpakala Paryantam. He says, even for ages, if you are doing idol worship, just ritualistic, following some rituals and techniques, without understanding the true spirit, without understanding the true purpose, without understanding the truth behind, you will be just stuck. Understand? Any technique, without understanding, if you are doing for ages and ages and ages, you will be the same. Just like Buddha was struggling. See, a person like Buddha, strong being like a Buddha, it is not ordinary thing to renounce your wife and kids, especially good wife, was really taking care of you, and a kingdom who is under your control. The whole kingdom is under his control. It is not that people are rebelling, he has a lot of problems, he was not able to administer. No, the whole thing was completely under his control. Best things his father took care that he should not even know that leaves in the tree withers away, because all the fallen leaves will be collected in the night and cleaned. His father took care that Buddha should never hear about old age, disease and death, because the father was told by astrologers, family astrologers, that this boy will become a sannyasi, monk, he will renounce the world. Father was frightened, only one child. What will happen to kingdom? So he took care that this guy should never think about future. This guy should never think about things of the world. He never allowed Buddha to see a fallen leaf or old dried flower. Nothing. All the leaves and the fallen flowers will be collected and cleaned in the garden in the night time. Buddha is sleeping. All the best things of the world is available. It is not that easy to renounce the palace and the comfort, luxury, wife and kids, child, one son. It's not that easy. It is very easy to talk and think. People ask me, Swamiji, can I be here? Can I be in the house and get enlightened? What to do? I have to console them. I cannot tell straight away. It will be too rough. I cannot say, no, leave everything, give up everything, go to Himalayas. No, it will be too. Usually, when I say drop smoking, they drop me. So I have to compromise a little bit. Anyhow, here, Buddha is a guy who will not compromise with the truth. He was all out. He knows this has to be achieved. This has to be done. And he left everything. That is his not only first priority, that is the only priority. See, if the enlightenment is the first priority, you can have second priorities, third priorities. But with Buddha, that is the only priority. Then naturally, nothing else. He just disappears. Even a man like Buddha, 12 years he wasted. If you would have understood this one sutra, I don't think there is a need to waste 12 years. Understand, masters go on and on and on, teaching and writing, because you don't understand this one sutra. If this one sutra is understood, Neither they need to waste their time by constantly talking and writing, nor you need to waste your time by constantly listening and reading. Dirghakalaha, this one sutra, one word, one key from Patanjali needs to be understood. When Patanjali says Dirghakala, means literally if you translate it comes long time. It is not even long time in this horizontal way. You need to understand in the vertical way. See, when he says long time, don't think he is asking you to practice for 12 years, 20 years, 30 years. Just decide you are going to practice forever. Suddenly you will fall into the present moment because your mind will not be waiting. When will that time end? Then I can relax from practicing. Because your mind always wants some change. As long as there is a hope for change, your mind will continue to survive. For example, if you decide, next 12 years, morning 7 o'clock, I will sit in Nitya Dhyan. Your mind will wait for the 12 years to get completed. It will say, oh, 12 years. Then after the 12 years, I can be relaxed. I will be enlightened or I will be whatever. I can relax. It will wait, every day it will push. One day over, one day over, one day over. Now only 7 more years, now only 6 more years, now only 5 more years. It will continue to survive with this one hope. If I do it for 12 years, I will have this or I will have that, I will enjoy that, then I don't need to do this. But if you decide, forever, as long as I am alive, morning 7 o'clock, I am going to do this meditation. Suddenly you will see, mind has no other go. It will just fall into the present moment. It knows, anyhow, every day, morning, I have to meditate. Then better, let us do it now itself intensely. That is what happened for Buddha. As long as he was thinking, till tomorrow morning I will meditate, morning I will relax for some time, then mind is waiting for that relaxation period. It knows there is a change, there is going to be a change, there is going to be hope. As long as there is a hope for change, your mind will continue to survive, it will be alive. That just that very hope keeps it alive. One day, Buddha understood this. That click has happened. This click has happened for me in Varanasi. Let me describe how it happened in me. This Dirghakalaha. Buddha suddenly realized, what am I missing? Day in and day out I am sitting, meditating. What am I missing? Actually, if you are a professional seeker, you can understand what I am saying. This sutra is for the highly evolved seekers. You can understand what I am saying. Buddha started looking inside. What is going on? I am meditating whole day. How my mind is still alive? How is it surviving? Suddenly he realized, just that one idea. Till tomorrow morning, till late night I will meditate, then I can relax. Morning I will go for a walk, come back and sit and meditate again. He realized that idea, there is a hope, there can be a change. That is what keeping him, that is what keeping his mind alive and active. Mind is a great accountant, please understand. It's a great accountant. This guy knows all maths and all plays, all games. When what need to be told to your mind or told to you, how to play with you. He knows all the games. Buddha understood this one idea that is responsible for my continuous struggle. He decides, no more. No more change. This pressure of the practice is going to be on me forever. This is going to be my life. That is where the Dirka Gala happened. Please understand, long time. He decided, no question of long time. I am going to do this forever. The moment you decide forever, the hope after this I don't have to do this. After this many years I don't have to practice. That is not there. Your mind knows God. And especially a person like Buddha, when he decides, he decides. If he decides, he means. He is not going to play games. He means. Mind got completely frightened. Oh God, what happened? Now he says forever. So he is going to do forever. So there is no hope. There is no change. There is no possibility for the future. This pressure of a technique, pressure of meditation is going to be there on me forever. So naturally, just it came back to the present moment, because there is nothing to search in the future. It just came back to the present moment and practice ended. Practice ended. Anybody wants to end your spiritual practice, all you need to do is decide strongly you are going to practice forever. That's all. It looks very paradoxical. Decide you are going to do it forever. There is no change, there is no gap, there is no getting up, there is no break. This is going to be your life. Suddenly, practice will end. It will end. This is the one and only way if you want to end your practice. Till you decide you are going to be doing this practice forever, you can never end the practice. I was traveling continuously all over India, meditating. Usually, I'll stay in the burial grounds and sit and meditate. People ask me, why do you stay in burial grounds? Because I don't need to reserve. There is no need for reservation. And nobody will come there. Indian burial grounds are not like this country. You don't have to imagine like this country. It's an open place, anybody. It's not protected or maintained. So nobody will come and disturb you. You can just quietly sitting and meditating. People ask me, Swamiji, have you never been disturbed by ghosts or spirits? I tell them, dead people never disturb others. Only living human beings disturb others. I never had any disturbance from the dead people. They are there happily, I am there happily. Every day, I used to sit and meditate in the burial grounds. The Vedic tradition, they say if you sit and meditate in burial grounds, you will constantly remember and meditate on death. And going through your own internal death is the way for enlightenment. That is the only way for enlightenment. Going through that psychological death is way for transformation and enlightenment. I was trying for years. Every time I sit, I'll sit with idea. All right, I'll sit today whole night. Tomorrow morning I'll go out for buy food, come back and sit. This was the same thing I was doing. One day, when I was sitting in Varanasi, Manikarnika Ghat, the place where Hundreds of dead bodies are burnt every day. And Indians believe dying in Varanasi leads you to enlightenment. So all the people, the moment they retire from their responsibilities, they will go and settle in Varanasi. It's a retirement community filled with old people waiting to die. The whole city, if you see, India is a very young country. Majority of the Indians are between 18 to 40, the youngest country in the world. Majority, more than 50% are between 18 to 40 youngsters. But this city, I can say 80% is above 80. At least above 70. Old people waiting to die. And this is the place where all the dead bodies will be burned, Manikarnika Ghat. I was sitting there. I saw some dead bodies being burnt. Suddenly, the click, God, this body is also going to be burnt like that only. Actually, you will lose respect and fear about death if you see that body is burnt every time. They don't bring fire from the home. From one fire, they lit the other fire. Whether it rains or shines, it's an eternal fire. It's called Mahasmashana, the ultimate burial ground, ultimate cremation ground. It goes on and on and on. From one body, they light the fire to the other body, continuously. If you are a sincere seeker, really want to know the secrets of death and life, you should go to the Manikarnika Ghat in Varanasi and sit and meditate at least for a few days. When I sat, suddenly the click has happened. God, it is such a simple thing. Just like all these bodies are being burnt, this body also will be burnt one day, that's all. There is nothing much big. No need to make a big fuss about death, life and all those foolish things. It is just dust unto dust. Nothing else. Then I thought, every day I am meditating on death, meditating in burial ground, but still why I am not able to experience that internal psychological death. I am not talking about physical death. Physical death is different. The psychological death is different. If you experience psychological death, suddenly you will see you are enlightened. I thought, why I am not able to experience? Then I decided, either this body should die and I should experience death, or I should have death experience by meditation. I decided to sit. I decided I'll sit and meditate on death till I have the death experience, that internal death experience. If I am not having that experience, I'll continue. It knows all your games. It knows how many times you cheated. It knows how many times you came out of your own will. It knows how many times you changed, you altered, you corrected, you found a fine print. For your own will, you have a fine print below. And after 2-3 hours, when you are tired of that will, you read that fine print and say, it's okay, I think I can. I did not believe me. But somehow, that will was very strong. One day was over. Second day also over. No food, no sleep, no 1, 2, 3, nothing. Just sitting. Third day, the whole body is practically frozen because of pain. Just body wants to move, but I said no, nothing doing. No question of moving. If you don't move, just sit like this. The whole body will feel like a frozen with pain. Suddenly, my whole being realized I am serious about my will. I am really serious about my will. Suddenly my whole being realized I am going to do it. I myself got convinced about my willpower. I myself realized I am going to sit. First when I sat, my mind did not believe and said, all right, let's see, struggle how much you can. After all, you are a good guy struggling for last 10 years. Try once more, nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong in trying. Chalo, try. Next day morning, it felt a little sympathetic. This fellow is really trying, struggling hard. By third day noon, it got completely convinced. The power which was resisting has lost its hold on the consciousness. The constant doubt which was there, saying, no, once he is tired, he will come out. Once he is hungry, he will get up and go for food, relax. Once this fellow is feeling the hunger, everything will become all right. That part is died. Suddenly, my own being felt so strongly convinced I am going to sit. Still I remember very clearly. One thought, a clear thought, I am going to sit eternally. Dirghakalaha, forever. Understand? When the Patanjali uses the word Dirghakalaha, I don't even want that word to be understood as a long time. I wanted you to understand that word, forever. The moment I decided forever, instead of the mind moving in a horizontal, linear way, see, if you say long time, your mind will naturally move linear way. Long time means how many years? Come on, tell me. The moment I say, all right, let me sit for 10 years, then it will be waiting. All right, 10 years I will sit, let us sit. And after 10 years I can come out. So just for that, just because that hope is there, it will not fall into unconsciousness. It will continue to retain its identity because it knows after 10 years it can come back and play its game. The hope is there. Because the idea of time is created by mind. It's nothing but its own, you see, it's like you create a track out of steel and create a train out of steel. The steel train moves on the steel track. So, mind, one part of mind is the time. So, the moment you created a time, now the mind can be alive forever. It knows, hey, it's my own track. Let me travel, let me move, let me be. But the moment I decided eternally, mind has lost its grip over time. And it knows, oh God, I think this fellow really means. He really means what he is talking or what he is thinking. The moment you give that confidence to mind, that I am going to be doing it eternally, suddenly it gets shaken, it gets frightened. It comes back to the present moment because it knows I have to be doing this forever. There is no, you see, your mind exists with only one idea. It tolerates anything if it knows it is going to end. It has the ability to tolerate anything and survive anything if it knows that action is going to end. Any action, any idea, any meditation, any technique, if it knows there is going to be end, it will survive, it will live through. It will live through. Because it knows there is going to be end. Only when you give the clarity, it is going to be dirgha kalaha. That is why in Indian tradition, whether it is marriage or sannyas, for eternal. Once you take sannyas, it is forever. Once you marry, it is forever. Then mind will stop playing its games. See, the moment you have a freedom, oh, I think anyhow I am going to divorce. Why tomorrow? Let me do it today. The moment you know you have a freedom, always you will think, why tomorrow? Why postpone? Let's do now. But if you know, no, this is going to be my life, then you know, anyhow I have to live. Let me now work it out. So your idea about future plays a major role on your life in the present. Your idea about future plays a major role in your action about the present. If you know that this is your life, the Vedic tradition, during marriage, the vows you take, that vow says, till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. These vows are taken. Means what? You know, you have to live for till death. So naturally, you adjust, your mind starts getting adjusted, your mind starts getting settled. With this mental setup, from the beginning, you know, I cannot unnecessarily create confusions. I can't afford it. I have to be careful. Even if there is something wrong, I have to start connecting. I have to start healing. I have to be respectful. I have to be loving. So from the beginning, the mental setup gets trained. Please understand. People ask me, Swamiji, is the divorce not a big freedom? See, I am not judging whether divorce should be there or should not be there, or it is a freedom or it is a right or wrong and all those things. All I can say, the idea which you carry about yourself, your mind, your life is very, very important. That is going to decide about your action. I tell you, the idea which you have about your body and your mind is the best friend or worst enemy for you. Best friend or worst enemy. If you have the right idea about your body and mind, that's the best friend for you. If you have the worst idea about your body and mind, that is the worst enemy for you. I have seen all various types of cultures, civilizations. The kids who are given right understanding and idea about their body and mind, they not only live long, they live happily. Happiness, bliss, joy, health, all these things are nothing but an idea you carry about your body and mind from the young age. I have seen your idea about future creating miracles inside the body, physical body. Even in the physical body, it creates miracles. It does miracles. The yogi with whom I learned this yoga and Patanjali, I have seen him displaying all kinds of extraordinary powers, because he is very clear, till he achieves that powers, he is going to be practicing. So what mind does? Your mind is intelligent. It can express any power. Mind immediately decides, oh God, this fellow is going to torture me with the practice till I reveal that powers to him. Better let me give it now itself. It tries to play with you without giving power and trying to break your practice. If you give a strong idea to your mind, no, you are going to practice till it gives you the power, suddenly it gets frightened and it says, I know this fellow is going to torture me by doing everything, let me better give the power now itself. The day, the moment I was able to convince myself, I am going to sit, my whole being was completely convinced. I could see very clearly from the root of the spine that pain spreading all over the body, cruciating pain, requesting me, please move the body little bit and adjust. I was sitting for 2.5 days, no food, and I did not even know 2.5 days passed. Only later on I calculated. Later on I was able to calculate. I did not even know 2.5 days passed. I just decided, who cares about time and everything? I am going to sit, that's all. The backbone, the spine is begging me, just adjust the legs little bit. Adjust so that the blood flow will become little easy. At least adjust your hand. Let me check whether I am alive or not. It's literally begging me. But I could see very clearly my sankalpa will say, I am going to sit. There is no question of moving. The moment this will, that strong will, it says clearly, Dirkagala, I am going to sit eternally. When that conviction landed on my being, I could see very clearly that pain which was there all over the body, every joint I was able to feel, every nerve I was able to feel, because sitting continuously, what will happen? The whole body just slowly started disappearing. The moment it learned, the practice is going to be eternal, Tirkagalaha, eternal, the mind started withdrawing. It decided, now I cannot survive. Now I cannot survive. Now I cannot stand. See, if you have some visualization for your mind, if you say 12 years, after 12 years I will get up, it will wait. It will survive for 12 years. Anyhow, I am going to get up after 12 years. Let me push the time, push the time, push the time. It will be sitting and altering your clock. Now really, if you fall in love with somebody and you are waiting to meet that person next day morning, you can see late night you will be sitting and adjusting the clock. When will the time become 4 o'clock, morning, early morning? I can get up and get ready and go and wait in the park. You will be just waiting. Mind is intelligent. It can push the clock. It can push the time. But when you say the word Dirkakalaha, eternal, it is going to be eternally this way only. Suddenly, it gets adjusted. It gets adjusted. And it came back to the present moment and said, all right, I cooperate with you, and dissolved. That strong, the internal death experience happened. Understand? When Patanjali says, he says, for a long time without interval, without interruption. Practice so that you can firmly be grounded. He doesn't mean, actually, when he says this long time, he is not depressing you. People come and ask me, this long time word is misunderstood and responsible for all the confusions which is there in the yoga world. Almost every interpretation has given a meaning, different or wrong meaning to this word. The moment you say long time, they say 12 years, 9 years, 7 years, 10 years. But I am not asking you to practice for long time means 10 years, 7 years, 6 years. No. Decide you will live, you are going to practice eternally. You will achieve it now. You will achieve it now. Ability to convince your inner space, you are going to do this forever, is what you need to learn through this sutra. Let me give you the translation again. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Dirghakala and Nairantarya means long time and unbroken. Mind is a great accountant. He can play all accounts game with you. And Patanjali is aware of that. That is why he wants you with the right words. He wants you with he is warning you with the right words. Please understand. Any practice you do, decide with this one attitude. People ask me, this is a FAQ, again and again people ask me, how many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? How many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? Unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Whenever I say, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, they ask me, Swamiji, is it 1 year or 2 year or 3 year, how many years I should unclutch to become enlightened? Understand, decide you are going to be unclutching forever. The moment you decide you are going to be unclutching forever, you will be unclutched this moment. Because your mind knows this is going to be its routine. See, your mind thrives with changes and hope for a change. If your mind knows for sure, I am going to be unclutching as long as I am alive, it will decide, better let me die now. Then why to be, if it has a hope after 12 years of unclutching, you don't need to practice unclutching. Then it knows, oh, after 12 years there is a change. Because it thrives on change. It thrives on different things. That is why so much of desire for enlightenment, so much of desire for entertainment, even enlightenment you think it's a change. That is why you want it. So much of desire for entertainment. People go on, try to find some entertainment because it's a change. Even inside entertainment, different. Every 3 minutes you change a channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Because mind thrives on change. Mind thrives on change. When you know there is no possibility for change, suddenly you will see it just dies. It disappears. It leaves. When you decide there is not going to be any change, suddenly, in an unexpected way, mind is killed. If you decide strongly you are going to unclutch forever, this moment you will be unclutched. This moment you will be unclutched. In a very unexpected way, mind will disappear. I have a story for you. A man goes into a bar and admires the stuffed lion's head mounted on the wall. What a great trophy, says the man to the bartender. That guy says, I would not call it great. The damn lion killed my wife. This guy asks, oh, is it so? You were on a safari in Africa, or you were on a safari somewhere, or hunting in the forest? Bartender says, no, it fell on her head. Understand, many times death comes in an unexpected way. If you decide that you are going to be unclutching forever, the death to the mind comes unexpected way, this moment. And suddenly mind settles all the accounts. See, if it knows it is going to be here forever, it continues to use the credit card. And using the credit card is the best way to be here. And the moment it knows, no, it's not going to be here, it suddenly settles all the accounts. It starts unclutching, relaxing, settling. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. I can say, in the world there are different kinds of knowledge. There are some kind, just by listening to that knowledge, you will have benefit of it. There are some kind of knowledge, if you have access to it whenever you need, you will have benefit out of it. Some knowledge, just by listening, once understanding, you will have benefit. Some, you need to again and again work with it. You need access to that knowledge to have benefit. There are some knowledge, only when you practice, you will have benefit. Spiritual knowledge is the third type. You need to practice, live, practice, no other way. People come and ask me, is there any shortcut, Swamiji? I tell them the one and only shortcut is practice, practice, practice. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. The shortest way is being straight. Practice, nothing else. If you want the transformation, practice is the only way. How much ever you hear, how much ever you talk, how much ever you discuss, nothing can be done. Only one way, practice. And clearly telling your mind, you are going to practice eternally. With unclutching, as long as you have a hope, you can stop unclutching at certain point. Your mind will continue to exist, waiting for that point. The moment you decide, no, I am going to unclutch forever, forever, suddenly your mind disappears. It loses its power over you. I have one more story. Two accountants are in a bar when armed robbers burst in. The robbers line the customers up against a wall and proceed to take their wallets, watches, etc. The first accountant slips something into the second accountant's hand and whispers, "Here is the $50 I owe you." When you know it is going to be taken away, you settle the accounts by yourself. Your mind is also the first accountant. When it knows nothing can be done, it has lost all its grounds, it just settles all the accounts. As long as it has a hope, it can flow, it flows. When there is no hope, it just settles. So all you need to understand is this one truth, only this one truth. Today I don't want to add too many ideas. I want you to understand this one truth. Dirkakala Nairantarya means eternal, unbroken. Decide today, eternally, forever, I am going to practice unclutching. There is not going to be any gap, whether I am walking or talking or sitting or whatever I may be doing. I am going to unclutch from whatever is happening inside me. Whether I am walking or talking or sitting or sleeping or dreaming or daydreaming, these are the 5 modifications of the mind: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, and imagination, sleep, memory. These are the 5 modifications constantly happening in you. Whatever modification may happen inside me, I am going to unclutch. That clarity, that understanding, if you bring it, suddenly you will see all your negativity will lose its power over you. See, your depression has a power over you as long as you believe it can come again and again to you. If you are very strong, let the depression come. How many times let it come? I am going to unclutch. Suddenly it loses its grip over you. It loses its grip over you. If the depression knows it can really put you in depression, it again and again repeats. If it knows you are going to unclutch again and again, how many times it tries, it struggles, you are going to unclutch. Suddenly it will stop trying. Nobody wants to fight losing war, including your depression. Your whole life is nothing but a war between you and your mind. It's a war between you and your mind. So the moment you know, the moment you are aware, the moment you are awakened to this one truth, understand, please understand this one truth. Decide, whatever may happen, I am going to unclutch. I tell you, that moment is what I call enlightenment. If you decide that this moment, whatever may happen in my life, I am going to be continuously practicing unclutching. Suddenly you know, then whatever is going to happen, I am going to practice unclutching. Then why should I have fear? Why should I bother about anything else? Why should I have any fear or any idea about anything? You will see, mind just unclutches. Mind just unclutches. So, I want you to fill with this one idea. I want to fill you with this one idea. I want you to be filled with this one idea. Decide today, from this moment, whatever may happen, I'll continue to unclutch. I am going to have the constant, intense practice. Dirghakala nairantarya. Committed and intense practice of unclutching. This very decision will unclutch you. After practicing is secondary. This very decision will unclutch you, will solve everything. The moment you take this decision, your mind will start moving, saying, no, 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 if that depression comes, you can't unclutch. If this fear comes, you can't unclutch. If this desire comes, you won't be able to unclutch. It will tease you. If you say, no, I am going to be unclutching constantly. Whatever may come, I am going to be unclutching. Then it will create the fear of death. What will happen? If you die, you think you will unclutch? Who will pay your bills? Who will pay your insurance? Who will pay your this? Who will pay that? If you take a strong understanding, if you bring firm understanding, no, whatever it may be, I am going to unclutch. That one strong will, suddenly mind unclutches. Patanjali explains beautifully in the next sutra a deeper method, a deeper layer of the same understanding. Next sutra is about vairagya, the conscious withdrawal. He beautifully describes the deeper layer of this technique. The conscious withdrawal from the objects of the senses at the body, mind and spirit. He explains about the conscious withdrawal for this eternal unclutching. We'll see about this idea tomorrow. Go to the deeper layers of this idea tomorrow. Let you be filled with this one understanding that decide that committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of consciousness. Only that makes you established in a higher state of consciousness. Many people think they are professional seekers, they don't need to practice. I have seen. No, I practiced all kinds of techniques for 10 years, 20 years. Nowadays I don't practice anything. I just read and go around and listen to some things. Understand? Just because you are senior, don't think without practice things can happen. Maybe in the outer world it will happen. If you are a senior lawyer, you don't have to do anything. Just have few juniors, they will do everything. If you are a senior accountant, you don't have to do anything. Just your juniors will do everything. It will work in the outer world, not in the inner world. I have a story for you. An accountant goes into the pet store. I'll read it out for you. I don't want to miss a word. An accountant goes into a pet store to buy a parrot. The store owner shows him 3 identical parrots on a perch. The parrot on the left costs $500, says the owner. Why does that parrot cost so much? Asks the accountant. It knows how to do complex audits, says the store owner. The guy asks, how much does that middle parrot cost? Asks the accountant. That one costs $1,000, owner replies. He says, it can do everything the first one can, plus it knows how to prepare financial forecasts. Accountant asks about the third parent. It costs $4,000. Accountant asks, so what all that one can do? The store owner says, to be honest, I have never seen him do anything. But the other two parents call him as a senior partner. Maybe in the outer world, if you are senior, you don't need to do anything. But in the inner world, practice, practice, practice. Even in our mission, I have seen these guys, the moment they become an organizer or a senior devotee or think that they have become senior devotee, they don't do any meditation. It's okay. Now I have to only teach. Understand, the senior accountant works only in the outer world, not in the inner world. So whoever you may be, practice has to become eternal. Actually, when you decide the practice is eternal, suddenly the whole thing gets unclutched and practice ends there. When practice ends, there will be nobody to practice. As long as there is somebody inside you to practice, practice. As long as there is somebody inside, something going on inside, unclutch. Only where there is nothing, then there is no unclutching. When the unclutcher disappears into unclutching, unclutching ends. Till then, unclutching continues, continues, continues. So, continue your unclutching till the unclutcher disappears into unclutching. Let you all achieve this truth and live, radiate, living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
So what are your powerful cognitions from this satsang? Please post it in the chat. Practice has to be eternal. So post your powerful cognitions. Now we'll learn about the pranayamas. The 8 powerful pranayama techniques. So what is prana? Prana is independent of breathing. During meditation, air going in and coming out may reduce, but prana going in and settling increases, and this is the main reason why meditation rejuvenates a person. When there are more thoughts, the breath will carry lesser life energy inside, and vice versa. The source of life. What is prana? Is the source of life, the life force, or the energy which is the basis for existence, is prana. Prana is a kind of vibration which goes inside along with the breath and continues to increase the frequency and life energy. Even when one feels that the breathing has almost stopped during deep meditation, prana continues to go in and come out. The signs of pranayama. The practice of breathing without thoughts being awakened is called the signs of pranayama. When there are more thoughts, the breath will carry lesser life energy inside, and vice versa. Unfortunately, most of the time, one takes in too much air without much prana flow inside. The movement or functions of prana are prana, apana, udana, samana, vyana, naga, kurma, krikala, devadatta, dhananjaya. So vayus, the governing different areas of the body. Prana vayu, vayu means air. Prana vayu means respiration. Udana means sending up secretions. Vyana means pervades the whole body and governs various movements. Samana means even distribution of essence of food to body. Apana means excretion of urine and feces. The effect of pranayama, Sarvajnanottara Agama Yogapada. It says, by the practice of pranayama, breathing life energy without the thoughts getting awakened, the sadhaka incinerates all the defilements. By dharana, he annihilates all of his incomplete effects. By pratyahara, he maintains himself completely free from the negative thoughts and vices. and by dhyana, he becomes capable of nullifying the effects of even those qualities which do not decay. Even the gods like Brahma, etc., become free from death through consistent pranayama. Therefore, one should do pranayama. Pranayama iti prokto. I shall presently describe the method of pranayama, O Samkriti. Listen to it reverently. Pranayama is said to be made up of Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Expiration, the foul air from the body, then inspiration of pure air, then purifying the air with the Kumbhaka. Similarly, expiration once again completely the exhaustion of air by repeating the four is said to be the pranayama. The inhalation, holding, exhalation, holding. That four are said to be pranayama. The Kumbhaka Paddhati, when Muni, Kumbhaka means holding the breath inside our system. When a Muni effortlessly holds the prana without a movement, it is called Kumbhaka, which is practiced by all the yogis. There is various pramanas. That Kumbhaka is of two kinds, mixed and pure. The mixed is conjoined with Rechaka, the expelling. Rechaka is expelling, Puraka is inhaling, Kumbhaka is holding. The pure is devoid of those two processes till the acquisition of the pure Kumbhaka. The yogi should practice the mixed. The various pramanas that you are seeing here about the pranayama. Now we will learn the various Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka and the Pradama Vinyasakama Asana 1 to 20 and 69 and 69 to 72 we practice this Samana Kumbhaka. Holding the breath after inhaling and or exhaling. Inhale, hold. Exhale, hold. Concentrating on building internal fire. That is Samana Kumbhaka. Benefits of Samana Kumbhaka are the results are control of hunger and thirst, increased gastric fire, healing of wounds and fractures. Then the Sahaja Kumbhaka. It is done from asanas in the Pradama Vinyasa Krama 21 to 30, 40, 42, 42, 42 and 94 to 102. How to do this Sahaja Kumbhaka is slow inhale through nose, retain the breath, carrying it along the Kundalini. Repeat this pranayama on and off. Inhaling prana through the nose and carrying it along the Kundali. One should hold it comfortably off and on. This Sahaja Kumbhaka narrated by Sri Shiva. By practice of the Sahaja Kumbhaka, one gets purification of the nadis, health, longevity, hearing of the mystical sound, and removal of all the blemishes. Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale rapidly, producing a buzzing sound of male bee. Retain the breath. When you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly with the buzzing sound of a female bee. This pranayama produces ecstasy. Then Rejaka Kumbhaka. Rejaka Kumbhaka technique is slowly exhale, retain the breath, inhale when you can't hold any longer. Sadhaka should empty the stomach by slowly exhaling the prana. This mode of pranayama is known as Rejaka, which is instrumental in driving the prana out. Sitkari Kumbhaka. The Sitkari Kumbhaka, how it is performed is close your eyes, press the lower teeth with the upper teeth, and open the lips comfortably. Suck air through the gaps in between the teeth with the sound and inhale. After inhaling, close the mouth and don't hold and exhale through the nose. Sitali Kumbhaka. Gently place the tongue against the back of the teeth and inhale. Hold the breath. Exhale slowly through the nose. He who always drinks air by inhaling it through the tongue, that yogin will attain immunity from disease and of fatigue and thirst. He who should continue confine the air at the root of the tongue after inhaling it by means of the tongue will coolly drink the nectar of immortality and enjoy all happiness. Bastrika Kumbhaka. Continuously make quick burst exhalations out of the nose again and again by pulling the stomach inwards and up. Benefits of Bastrika. There's so many pramanas. Yes. So a man of clear intellect, after assuming the Padmasana posture and keeping his neck and belly in a line, controlling well the mouth with effort, should expel the vital air through the nose in such a way that it occupies with a noise the cranium from the throat. He should fill it in a little air up to the lotus of the heart. He should again expel it as before and fill it again and again. Even as the pair of bellows of black mist is blown in quick succession, in the same manner should he cause the air in the body to move slowly. Until fatigue is experienced by the body, he should expel the air through the solar nadi until the belly becomes filled with the air, lightly holding the middle of the nose with the two forefingers, but not tightly, performing kumbhaka as before. He should expel the air through the ida, this which takes away the heat produced in the throat, raises the warmth of the body, kindles the kundali, is endowed with good qualities and kills sin, is auspicious and health-giving, and destroy the phlegm and other obstruction in the interior of the mouth of the Brahmanadi, breaks through the three kinds of swelling brought about by the operation of the three gunas should be specifically performed. This is known as the kumbhaka called the bastra. Benefits of this kumbhaka is activate kundalini, following by special practice of Vastrika. With this practice, a yogi can control premature death. Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale completely, contract your throat, rest the chin on the chest. Hold the breath. Exhale slowly in this posture itself. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we'll learn how Swamiji learned yoga from his yoga guru.
I should say that his last statement to me, number just flowing, when I was 70, linear motion, he left the body, is length, logic, and number, very funny way he left, becoming frequency. The body, actually he lived 125 years, and even 3 days before he left the body, he used to tie the steel rope on his chest, and he will exhale, tie the steel rope and inhale, that rope will go to pieces. The power of prana. And even if it is 15 feet tall rock, through tongue he will create an intense sound as if he is putting an explosive, and that rock will crack. Even now in Tiruvannamalai hill, there is a huge rock which he cracked in front of people, the VIPs of the village. He called all of them, in front of them he cracked the rock, and it's still there. And the last statement he made is, I have come to make your body. I have done my job. Means he has come to make my body to do what for I have happened. And I have done my job. Now it is time I have to leave the body. And it is so healthy, it is not dying. He made under the ECG machine. He had a heart attack. He was admitted in the hospital. In the ECG machine, he made 45 heart attacks. Still that hospital has a record. 45 heart attacks, and the heart did not stop. And then doctors were afraid. They were saying, what crazy thing is going on? Every half an hour heart stops for 10 minutes, and then again after 15 minutes it starts working. And they are neither able to say he is dead nor able to say he is alive. Because after half an hour he is coming back. So they sent him back to home. In the house, he had a heart attack. Doctors declared him dead. And they kept the body and did all the last rites, which they were supposed to do. Before putting the body into they have actually buried him. As usual in India, yogis are given burial, sacred burial. They kept the body lying. But the burial is supposed to be given sitting. So what to do? They lifted the body, automatically body got into Padmasana. And still, nobody is sure that he is dead. And I am sure he is not dead. He is sitting there. And we have built a samadhi on it. The extraordinary way I learnt, I should say it's a kind of an entanglement. You see, he will stare at me and give one hug. Then he will leave me some 6-7 feet distance. Just he will go on be doing asanas, and without even me remembering me, I'll just follow whatever his body does, I'll be doing. I've seen people of 100, 120 kgs will come to him to learn yoga. All he will do, he will just give one hug, and the first they will ask, Swamiji, what should I do first? Guruji, what should I do first? Sirasasana. Means headstand. First they will start there only. And they will simply stand. I have seen him doing it. I have seen people doing it. Of course,
Now if I put my body in any of the posture perfectly, my Kundalini shoots up and system gets into Samadhi. So I myself will not do all the asanas, but I will make both our yoga teachers to do. I'll entangle all of you. Please understand, do not put any effort. Don't put any effort. Just like how I say for the process, your effort is not required, your cooperation is not required, nothing is required. I'll entangle you guys. You will just follow what they are doing. Third or fourth asana will be Sirasasana and you will all be doing. So this is the warm-up. So both of you guys come and do the asanas I'm saying. Batmasana. Just observe them. You will see that effortlessly your body will get into the postures and you will start doing. Kundalini, wake up. Batmasana. Just flow with it. If you feel difficult, don't do. If you are very comfortable, do. Just, if the body is flowing with it, do. If you are feeling difficult, don't do, just sit. I know how to make you do. Put the neck on the ground, lift the whole body. Put the neck on the ground, back, and lift the whole body. Yes. If you are just comfortably flowing, flow with it. If you are feeling difficult, don't do. Hey, project them. If you have any difficulty, do not do. If you are comfortably flowing, do it. Otherwise, I know how to make your Kundalini do. Kundalini. Wake up and lift the body. Move to Sirasasana. If you are comfortably moving, move into. Otherwise, don't bother. Kundalini. Raise the body to Sirasasana. Let all the bodies be tuned to Sirasasana. Don't worry if you are not able to do, if you are flowing freely, flow with it. If you are not able to move, do nothing. I just have to give you 1 or 2 more initiation, that's all. So don't struggle. Just flow with it. Get back and start Bastrika Pranayama. blow the stomach into head. Kundalini, wake up with the Bastrika. See, no. Listen, I'll give you the exact definition of Bastrika. Lower abdomen and belly, just pull them. Leave. Just pull and leave. Just pull and leave. I'm not teaching you Kapalpati. Understand? Only do the whole thing here. Do it. What happens? All these places don't bother. You be working only in this space. Lower abdomen and abdomen. Just pull. Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Yes. Now relax. I'm going to awaken your Kundalini. Whatever asana your body does, allow it to do. For next few minutes, whatever asana your body assumes, allow it to do.
It flies. Using consciousness as the fuel is possible to
Any
lift
posture,
even
any asana,
physical
your body is comfortable.
body.
Starts rolling.
Listen.
Allow it to do.
Not just your consciousness alone, even lifting physical body is possible using consciousness. You can see levitation. All of you levitate. The moment I initiate you, physically your body jumps. That is a preliminary level of using consciousness to raise you up. It can be done in a larger scale, proper equipment. That is what is Pushpaka Vimana. Why conscious fuel is important than the petrol, white petrol? Because with white petrol, you can go only up to certain height. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up